Good morning, good afternoon, traders. Hi, everyone. Welcome to the 44 Trading Room, YouTube traders. Good morning to you as well. Start room. I just wanted to wait till this GDP data, and actually, not the best news for the U.S. economy indeed. Hi, Nikita. Good morning to you. How are you today? Hi, Ted. Good morning, Vic. Nice to see you, everyone. YouTube traders, if you are still on the TradeNet YouTube room, please just join to the 44 trading room. I'm in the YouTube room indeed, or the stream, because we just started yesterday. So actually, I just see that Clifton left a message to you with actually the up-to-date link, which is going to lead you to the 44 Trading Room stream. Hi, T for Fun, early today. How are you? Good morning. Okay. All right, traders. Welcome, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon for the ones with the same time zone. Great. Happy to hear. Yeah. Great. Actually, seems like I was not right with my prediction. I was expecting at least one more kind of a green candle after we turn lower with the market. But as you can see, traders, it just has happened. Nasty after market close or continuation, let's call it like that, for the earnings or because of the earnings for the triple Q, the technological sector. Both IBM and Meta missed big one indeed. So if you just check Meta here, it's still going lower. By the way, at the moment, I'm just telling you the exact numbers. Meta is down 15%, and because the numbers are really very much not good. 200 billion drop, I think. So it's a huge miss indeed. The reason for that in the articles that based on the analyst's opinion, might Mark Zuckerberg is not focusing on the right things by the Meta, but he's still into this metaverse, which he started years ago. So this was the reason to blame for. Let's see if it's true or not, and whether it's going to be continued. So far, it looks very heavy selling. IBM is the next one, which is down a lot indeed. They missed as well, and it's down 9.2% back to this 167 level, just sitting on the 200 EMA on the IBM, but we are going to talk about it more. Good morning, Lee. Hi. Welcome. We're just starting with the earnings, with yesterday after the market close earnings, and the two most important earnings, definitely IBM and Meta. Today we are expecting Google and Microsoft, and I must tell you, things doesn't look very good for the start of the technological stocks earnings, at least so far. Though we had a very good earnings season, but actually even Tesla made a surprise move. But now, as the big stars, the big techs, the Magnificent Seven starting, this continuation might, it's not going to be that good at the start of the earnings season. This is my feeling. And the SPY just started to drop suddenly because of not the Meta and the IBM, but rather the GDP numbers. The GDP numbers were released like 7 minutes ago, and I must tell you, really weak numbers here. What I've seen on the GDP numbers, the advanced GDP quarterly number, it came out 1.6%, and the expectation was 2.5, and the previous data was 3.4. Okay, so that's why we see the market tumbling. Unemployment claims, though, it's lower than expected. Also, of course, the expectation, it was higher than expected. Why? Again, because the Fed wants to see still a cooling off kind of labor market, and that's why they were expecting a higher number on the unemployment claims. It did not happen. Advanced GDP price index quarterly, it's though higher than the expectation, but actually the advanced GDP quarterly is the most important number in the GDP numbers, and this one failed badly. That's why we see this ugly breakdown under the lows, pre-market lows, and even under the aftermarket close on the SPY. So the SPY is just dancing on the $500 level again, and I'm afraid if this selling pressure stays, it can go even lower. What else we have seen at 8:30 about the GDP and unemployment claims? Good trade balance, which came along with the expectations, kind of, and the prelim wholesale inventories, which was much better than expected, as I see. Also, they are not that important data at the moment, especially the GDP numbers. They just overshadowing everything. So, and 10 o'clock, we are still waiting for pending home sales. It's very suspicious, because I have not heard any of the FOMC members to speak this week yet, and seems like there won't be any. I'm just checking tomorrow, but no FOMC member speakers. Seems like they're just making a spring break here with the speeches, but I'm sure they will be back next week. I'm not going to be surprised if they will be back next week, especially with more data on the deck. Yeah, FOMC statement of the 1st of May, federal funds rate, FOMC statement, and FOMC press conference. I guess they just get ready for that big day of next Wednesday. So far, traders, in a nutshell, market is tumbling again. Actually, as I've told you, I was expecting that, a rollover rather than a continuation, but I made it clear it depends very much, first of all, on the earnings, second, on the economic data. And as you can see, none of them worked out very well for the market. Meta, big miss, IBM, big miss. Airlines are tanking as well, despite of the oil is pulling back. Airlines does not care too much because Southwest Airlines and one more just made the earnings, and big miss there as well. So not a great start for the bulls. Hi, Sandeep. Good morning to you. Nice to see you. Grinch, good morning. So this is Hylar. Good morning to you as well. So this is the situation at the moment. My watch list is really red. Of course, SQQQ is green. And guess which one is green? Which stock? It's Tesla. Tesla is in green. And RCS CCL, which, these tourism stocks can see a small pullback slash, not even a pullback, but I would say a continuation higher. Reason for that, there is a robust demand, especially towards this cruise line ships. So this is the good news. So RCS, CC are going to be on my long list, but actually everything is failing badly at the moment. But we have one more, let's call it like hope, on the technological stocks, and these are the semicons, because the NVDA, it's not that bad yet, 0.42% lower, but actually it's stronger than the triple Q. So I'm still not sure that the semicons are going to get lower. I feel like if the triple Q cannot hold this 420 level, I think it will have a big impact on the semicons as well. I don't think so that the deep buyers are going to be enough or strong enough on the NVDA to hold these levels on the 790s, and under 790 on the NVDA. I assume that there can be a continuation either lower, but we will just check the daily chart. Vic, oh yeah, I know, you are so much short bias on this poor Tesla. It's so much beaten down, and you always mentioning it that it's going to be red. By the way, I think so as well, that it's going to drop lower. Also, it's a fact that there are the numbers, that this is at the moment, it's one of the strongest big stock. And continued by, as I've told you, I've seen by the semicons are not that bad. If we are talking about the really blue chips category stocks, and the airlines, as I mentioned they are LUV, especially Southwest Airlines. It's dropping a lot, 8% lower. It's going to be on my short list, but we will just go through the big movers. Next stop is 100. Yeah, everyone is waiting for this 100 greens. So maybe Roger, thank you for your Fibonacci levels. 498.80 on the SPY. Okay, thank you. Great. All right, traders. Now let's see. There are 35 people now, including us. That's great. So this is the time to ask from you, how was your last day trading? Green, red, no trade. You just stayed on the sidelines. Please tell me how was your yesterday trading day. And of course, if you have any question, any trades to look at, anything like that, please just let me know as well in the chat. For me, it was a very nice green day. Even yesterday afternoon was not bad at all. Beautiful winners on my side, which I've called, of course, in the guidance room or in the main room. And in the morning in the guidance room, we had, I think, four winner because I've called TQQQ before I left, and it was a huge winner to the short side, I called. And four winners and one loser we had in the morning. And I think two or three winners and one small loser yesterday in the main room around. So quite of a nice day. Green for Mark. Very good. Very green, Lar. Well done. 2.5 half hour. That's perfectly. Hi, Tara. Good morning. Yesterday, small green for you. Tara, we will just check the meta, okay? I think it just made a big disappointment for the market because I emphasized you several times. I just highlighted actually yesterday as well that the market, the Wall Street expectation towards the meta earnings, it's huge. It's like really, they wanted to see a huge beat on the numbers, and completely the opposite has happened. That's why it's down like 55% or 55%, maybe in the future, but 15% so far lower. And well, might we will see a small pullback, like a short covering, but after that I'm playing for the rollover there, by the way, but we will check the daily chart soon. You are ready to short IBM and Meta as well, Sandeep? Okay, yeah, definitely. It's going to be on my watch list. Yeah, it's crazy. Hi, Bankor. Good morning. Green you had. Very good. P45 small green at the end. Okay, well done. So you did not stay on the sidelines. Hi, Robin. Yeah, GDP miss and Meta earnings miss, IBM earnings miss, some airlines miss the earnings as well. So not a great start for the bulls. Nikita even. Okay, but at least not a red day. Sweet out a small green, Robin. Good. Okay, happy to hear that. All right, traders, I'm very happy to hear that most of you got a green day. Also, I must tell you, for weeks we had, or not for weeks, because the last very small range trading day, it happened on the 10th of April. So let's call it like in the last 10 days, this was the smallest range candle on the market. Today, I'm not expecting a low range candle on the daily. And as I've told you, I think if the SPY is going to break 500 and the triple Q 420, we can see a more down move on the market indeed. All right, traders. Now let's see the news here in the meantime, because as I've seen, for example, the European markets, they just started so nice, really, really nice, and they just fell to the red side. So all of the European markets are ending closely to the red side at the moment. Also, the Deutsche Bank got a very, very good earnings though, but seems like it was not enough to hold the European markets into the green, especially now with this data out, which is showing the US economy is shrinking and not prospering, which is not good, definitely. Only FTSE, which is going to end in green, but big red on the remaining European markets. Asia, interesting, because Japan and the Japanese yen as well, if you are trading Forex, because I was watching it in the morning, I could not resist. It's just made a new low, by the way, on the Japanese yen. So actually, as you can see, or if you cannot see, I'm just telling you, Nikkei was down 2.16%, but the Hang Seng ended in green. And on the FX, as I've told you, especially the yen was the one which was moving to new lows. Since then, it's recovering, but this is a quite of, if you are trading Forex, you know that it was a historical, let's call it like a level on the Japanese yen. So I'm just ready to make a long-term swing call on that soon indeed. Rates 10 years, US 10 years are of course bouncing again, and I mentioned you that last time when we seen such a high US 10 years treasuries numbers in percentage, it was in 2008. So something is brewing, traders. That's why I was ready with this comment that I'm still expecting a rollover on the market. And actually, it's just happening now, especially as I've told you, if 500 and 420 is going to fail. So the US 10 years are still showing bulls weakness, and the bears are charging. Futures, extremely red. You can see that. Gold, of course, it's bouncing a little bit. Crude oil, nothing interesting. As you know, the geopolitical situation at the moment, it's quite of calm, at least compared to the last weeks, but no important news came and no bad news or worsening at least. And the crypto is making a move lower as well. The Bitcoin, it's around this 63,000. Now, I guess after this nasty GDP numbers, it's going to stretch its red move. And this is just making what I was expecting for, as I've told you on the Bitcoin. There is no crack today. That's why I'm going to talk a little bit more about the Bitcoin, because I know some of you are trading the Bitcoin. Also Bitcoin and the cryptos, I'm trading them only for long term. Okay, like no day trading for sure. So on the Bitcoin, what I see, it's a highly likely pullback till this 60,000 first, because it rolled over in the 50 and the 20 EMA. So I'm going to start a small short, really small, not share size, but a little Bitcoin short here for me for a continuation, as all of the big happenings around the Bitcoin is just faded away, halving done, the spot ETF out. So nothing new is coming in the next month. So that's why I am expecting a small pullback on the Bitcoin first 60. But let's see if we can get back to this 200 EMA. That would be nice indeed. On the Ether, I had a very nice long on the Ether in the beginning, from the beginning, not even the beginning of the day or the year, but even before I started a long on the Ethereum back in last year, October. Yeah, on this 200 EM, that was a beautiful long signed longer setup for me on the Ethereum. I'm still holding some, but mine I'm going to get out soon, and just hopping back with the full share size when it's just touching the 200 EMA. So Ethereum is just moving like the Bitcoin, nothing else, but definitely I'm bearish on the Ethereum for the short term, for sure, in the next weeks, until we are not going to see the 200 EMA again. Okay, yes, Robin. Yeah, exactly. But be careful with the GDP, because when we are talking about the GDP, indeed, I'm going to tell you that the advanced GDP is the most important data. If analysts, investors are tracking the fundamentals here, then they are watching the advanced GDP quarterly numbers, which was decreased. So it was not increased, it was decreased actually. And yeah, this is definitely not a nice sign to see. Just a second. To see that the health, because this is definitely measuring the US economy health, and at the moment it's failing. So from the other side, just going back to the SPY, it's not going to be such a bad news for the ones who are still expecting the rate cut, because the purpose of the rate cut would be to help to the US economy to gain, to increase. And if the Fed is going to see such a such a low GDP numbers, and overall the market is fading, so things are getting worse, then might they are going to make a change in their mind again and in the decision, and might they're really going to go with the first rate hike. I would not say in July as it was expected first. No, actually it was expected first in May, then June, and then July. Now it was September last time. Let's see, because definitely this would be a trigger for one of the trigger. This is just, I know it's just one of the, let's call it numbers or data, what they are watching. But I would say this is quite of disappointing. And this could trigger or at least make the Fed to reconsider again this step about the rate cuts, okay? And by the way, if the market would get from the next week, Wednesday, FOMC statement, a message that because they see that my rate cut is needed, it can boost the market. But until this moment, I'm still expecting a pullback on the market because the things doesn't look good. And of course, this is my opinion. I'm just thinking like an economist now and thinking a little bit to the near future, what can happen. But at the moment, the market is just doing what I was expected, rollover on the 50 and 20 EMA. Hi, Blake. Nice to see you. Good morning to you. I hope you had a nice and green day yesterday. All right, guys, enough from the economy. Let's just see the headlines because we have definitely a lot of movers, and I have a strong feeling that today we will have more short candidates than long candidates. Okay, US economy may be stronger than that GDP reading implies. Well, let's see. Of course, now it's the articles coming going. GDP and meta results factor into 400-point pre-market down skid. Well, yeah, it's definitely going to have an ugly impact on the market the whole day long indeed. Okay, GDP meta core PC inflation was running hot in the first quarter. PC is coming tomorrow. This is another number of tracking the inflation. So not only GDP matters here, but tomorrow we are waiting for a big inflation related economic data, by the way. Bank of Japan could intervene this week to boost the yen as currency hits 34-year low. As I was just talking about, this is just I'm just surfing in the headlines what I do see. Chipotle says it's seen no impact yet on consumers from California wage increases. Anglo-American, this is BHP affair. Okay, we don't care. At least I'm not trading these mining stocks. Okay, not too much. Everything is about the GDP now, of course, and the overall Meta and IBM miss. On the international news, let me just check it. 10 years Treasury leaps to highest level in more than 5 months after GDP report. As I've told you, the 10 years are definitely making the bulls job here harder and harder. Oil prices though rebound as traders wait for US first quarter economic growth data, which it's out already, but unfortunately it did not print a great number. I mentioned you that the European market started great, but especially because of the Deutsche Bank shares up after first quarter profit beat, but all of the European stock exchanges, except of the UK, the FTSE, it's losing now its strength as well. SPY at the moment, 1.2%, widening its losses, especially triple Q with 1.6, and seems like traders that I was wrong on NVIDIA is just joined to the the decreasing side because it was 0.4050 before, now it's down 1.6. So I mentioned on the NVDA for you this very important level of the 790s, and especially under this 776 lows, which was yesterday after market close. If it's going to break it, this can be a nasty play for the NVDA. And VIC, I think you will be right with Tesla because Tesla just was the only one really green, strong pre-market mover, not that strong, but at least 0.20, 30 up, and now it's fading away and joining to the red. group here as well. So at the moment, traders, none of them are in green at all. So we are expecting an ugly move. BA is slightly red though, and yesterday it was a huge move on the BA, so it's going to be on my watch list as well. On the international news, I have not seen too much indeed. Meta everywhere, some bank stocks or companies' earnings are out, as I've told you, Deutsche Bank, Barclays, which is a UK bank. Okay, stock futures fall as Meta platform shares sell off after earnings. Toyota, Nissan, India markets. Okay, not too much indeed. Everything is just about the declining stocks, not just here in the US, but all over the world. Big movers, definitely we have some big movers for today, starting with Meta, okay? I guess most of you are very much interested what is going to be the Meta's next stop or next move. At the moment, Meta, as you can see, it's a huge number to the downside, almost 16% lower, very high pre-market volume. And unfortunately, it just did it fill the gap? Oh no, it did not fill the gap. So, okay, who was Nikita? You asked about the Meta, right? Or Robin? I don't remember, never mind. But traders, I think we can see a possible gap fill on this Meta, which is going to be 400. So there is still $15 to go, actually, which in a move down to the downside, it would be nasty and a little bit overreacted. No, it's not overreacted because the numbers were bad. So and look at the Netflix. Look at the Netflix on the day of the earnings. That was ugly as well, and it continued. So you know what, guys? I will say a yes for a continuation lower on the Meta. But so as I've told you, I would like to see a possible small pullback to 420. Okay, to 420, and then to see a fail again on the Meta. That would be the perfect scenario. Let's see how it's going to play out here. But I would say that the continuation lower, it's highly likely indeed. All right, not you. Okay, sorry. They were waiting for Elon to sell his shares. Yes, Mark, there are notable earnings today. I mean, before the market open, or especially after yesterday after market close, we had the IBM and the Meta. Today, before market open, we got MRK, AstraZeneca, Caterpillar, Comcast, CMCSA, UNP, Honeywell, what else? BNY, Valero Energy, it's here as well. So I would say that's it if we are talking about the bigger stocks. And after market close, which is going to be again the spotlight for the earnings season, it's going to be Microsoft and Google, okay, and Intel. Microsoft, Google, Intel, all of them after market close. Hi Ali, yeah, huge move. Is BA candle yesterday reversal candle, like exhaustion candle? Ash, very good question on the BA indeed. As you know, it's just dumping like crazy for months now, not just weeks, but months. Let's just call it like since the beginning of 2024. And you know what? I can just answer you tomorrow. Why? Because I want to see a reversal candle. If we see a higher volume, let's see, maybe green reversal candle, a doji hammer, something like that, I would say that yes, it can be an exhaustion candle, because look at the previous low. I'm just showing you. It happened on the 25th of October 2023, and it was a bit similar. Okay, so it made a big red candle on the lows of this 180s, 175, and continued with a reversal green candle. So if we will see like that today or tomorrow, because it should be a sign on the daily chart, definitely, then I would say that maybe, yeah, it can be a reversal candle. But listen, if I'm just checking the whole big picture, like the daily chart and the last two years, I can imagine to go farther, to touch 150 first and maybe lower. Okay, so I would say that this is still not clear what the BA wants. Can it be an exhaustion candle or so? I'm not going to be surprised on a continuation either. Let's see what's going to happen today on the BA. Hi, Ryan. Good morning to you. How was your day yesterday? Okay, guys. You're welcome. Okay, guys, let's see what's happening here. So the market's still in very much a red, and let's just put the first candidate on my list, which is going to be Meta and to the short side. Long side, I'm going to get SQQQ, to the short side, and the RCL CCL, because they are making a great move. RCL CCL, especially RCL, by the way. Why? Because they just seen a robust demand for the cruise line ship. I mean, on the tourism side is just increasing, so that's good. And to the short side, let's call Meta first. And let's just move to IBM, which was a big miss as well. On the IBM, it's lower like how much? 9% around. And it's not that, let's call it like attractive for me as the meta, because it's sitting on the 200 EMA. It really should break this 200 EMA. It's slightly under the 200 EMA. And as you can see on the daily chart, it's 165, 166. It's a very, very strong support for the IBM. So I can imagine a small pullback and then a rollover. I'm not sure I want to take it for a breakdown under the lows immediately, because really, really strong supports are ahead. Okay, but IBM is definitely a short play as well. NEM is nice for long. Yes, NEM got an earnings as well, Ali. You are right, and it was a nice earnings. This is a mining stock, and I agree with you, because I assume that maybe gold is going to move higher again on this turbulence on the market. So you know what? Yeah, NEM, we can move it. I'm just going to move it to the secondary list, if you don't mind, because usually I'm not trading these mining stocks. I don't know why actually, but if you just raise this, I think it's a gold miner, right? I'm just going to check GDXU again, because I assume if this red wave continues on the market, might we can just find some great plays on the gold stocks. 200 EMA, Nikita, 200 EMA, 200 EMA. I just go to the chat. BCS for a short, checking BCS. Barclays, it got good news. Why should we short it? Sell the news, you think? It's not a big mover for me, Lionel. I don't like this, especially the foreign bank stocks, because sometimes they are not moving too much. Because Deutsche Bank is moving nicely as well after great earnings. Deutsche Bank, for example, is just up 6%, beat of revenue and profit. This is DB. So you know what? Maybe DB is going to be a better mover for you if you want to go with the bank stocks here. So Deutsche Bank, I'm going to call it to the secondary list. Next one is Caterpillar, which I was talking about as well. CAT, it's down, revenue of 15.9, so it missed on the revenue. And the company earnings per share also beat. So on the Caterpillar, we have a mixed earnings, which I don't like too much, but might just because of this pressure on the market, selling pressure especially, let's be precise, might it's going to continue lower, and this $340 level seems like as a make or break moment for the Caterpillar. So I'm going to call it to the short side, but don't forget on the CAT that the numbers were mixed. I mean, revenue fell, but the earnings per share, it was a beat. CMG, yeah, CMG. It's not for my budget, Vic, but on the Mexican grill, looks like it's 3% higher after the fast casual chain topped Wall Street first quarter estimates. Same-store sales rose 7%, beating the 5.2% expected by the Street account. So it seems like CMG is going to be a nice mover to the upside today, but it's not my stock. I'm going to call it just to the secondary list. Okay. Yeah, it's and well, low volume. I don't know what's going to be the spread on that, like $50. Just kidding, but really big spread. So watch out with CMG. All right, next one. Meta platforms, we've seen Honeywell. Honeywell, it's higher 2.2% after the company posted earnings per share. Okay, so HON, let's see if it could hold to the greens in the pre-market, because the market has a very ugly pressure on every even positive new stock. At the moment is still higher, 1.15%. Also, if I'm just checking, the pre-market volume is not very high. So let's be careful with this HON. I'm not very happy about this pre-market volume on the HON. I'm going to call it just to the secondary side or secondary list because of the lower volume. I mean, 40,000 would be enough, but we are talking about a stock or company which just got the earnings. It just released the earnings. I don't like that. It should be higher on the volume. Now let's see Merck, which is higher. MRK, stronger than expected earnings is the reason for that. And yeah, definitely it looks much better for the long side, I must tell you. Not that much higher. Pre-market volume is 70K, but I love the daily chart. This can be a nice continuation and on the mark. Hi, Julio. Good morning to you. MRK to the long side. ALGN, yes, Lar, ALGN, good news as well. Align Financials, it's higher, or a technology, sorry. And the reason for that is topping analyst expectation for the first quarter. So it seems like this stock is, anyway, it's a big mover. Also very low volume. This is my only problem. So I prefer MRK over the ALGN. Reason for that is the pre-market volume is extremely low on the ALGN, unfortunately. ServiceNow is here as well, and OW, which was not that lucky in the numbers, and at the moment is just down a lot, like more than 4%. But here as well, extremely low pre-market levels. I'm going to call it just to the secondary list. Yes, ALGN earnings, and it was good, but very low volume, especially compared to the price of the stock, which means it can be really ugly and high spread on that. Comcast is here as well, and this is an earnings stock as well. Also, CMC is saying was not the best in the numbers this quarter, because if you look at that, it's still failing. Not a huge mover indeed, but I like the fact that at least it has volume. So let's see if it can just make a nice red candle for the day based on the worse number than expected indeed. So far we have Meta, IBM, Caterpillar, CMCSA to the short side. Yes, LAR, RCL, I called it to the long side. I'm going to be careful with that. Yes, you are right, because usually it's a bit lack of volume, but later on in the day, if it still continues, it can be a nice place. I'm going to watch it. GDXU and MRK on my long side, and it's still not finished because we still have some stocks, especially the airline stocks. Let's just start with LUV, Southwest Airlines. This poor company is just really get a big dump, especially the last winter. Ugly weather caused damage on the airline, but so far it missed on the top and bottom lines estimate as well. So it seems like it is just going lower. Southwest, which is one of Boeing's biggest customers, warned that Boeing airplane delays would pressure its growth in 2025. So I would say this is a very much clear short play on the LUV. And the next one, which released earnings, it was American Airlines, which was not that bad than the LUV, because AAL is better in the move higher. at the moment it's still trying to stay into the green side, 2.73% higher. Also, it got a wider than expected loss. American loss and adjusted 34% versus the 29, and they've told they expected to earn 1.15, 1.45 per share in the second quarter, largely about the average consensus estimate of 118. So it seems like that this big move to the upside on the AAL is because of their comments that they are expecting a much nicer numbers in the next quarter, and they topped the estimate or the estimations already. Let's see if they can do that. At the moment, it's higher 2.71%. As I've told you, volume 3 million, so really big volume, and the number is 14 and 30. I don't like the daily chart too much because, first of all, it's a very low mover. I mean, it's not moving too much. And at the moment, it's just in the middle of this 3 candle range, which is not the best start for the day, I would say. I'm going to put it just to the secondary list. The reason for that, I'm not expecting a huge move from this AAL. Hi, Jim. Nice to see you. And let me just check the RCL LAR because actually I just called it, but I did not check the pre-market volume. It's not that bad now. RCL, it's higher on the pre-market volume, 142,000 and 2.39% higher. So let's see if it can make a nice pullback and continue onto this green candle. Also, I must tell you that this pressure is still growing on the SPY, both on the SPY and the triple Q. Triple Q already broke the 420, which was my kind of a make or break level. And actually the SPY just broke the 500 as well. Everything depends on if it's going to stay under it in the most of the time in the day, or they try to make a push higher. All of the tech stocks are suffering. Netflix is, let's call it one of the strongest. It's down only 1% compared to AMD 2% down, NVIDIA 2.3, Google 4.3% down, guys, on the Google, nasty drop on the Google, Amazon 3.6, and even Microsoft is 3% lower. And again, after market close, we will get Microsoft and Google numbers. I think that the traders who already bought into the earnings, they are going to start to sell the news today. So watch out with Microsoft and Google very much indeed. I'm rather going to call them to the short side than to the long side. So MSFT and Google for me, it's to the short side. Why? Because I think the fear is rising in the traders and institutional traders, especially if Meta missed the expectations. Also, it was one of the, I would say, the biggest hope of the tech traders that this Meta is going to deliver good numbers. So what the remaining big companies are going to release. So I think this fear is kind of real here, and that's why I'm expecting a continuation on the tech stocks bloodbath, let's call it like that, because it's the triple Q already 1.8% lower. Not a good feeling to see that the big move already happened in the pre-market traders, if we just take a look especially on the triple Q. But what can we do? I would say be extremely careful with the first trades, okay? Because we can expect a small pullback and after that a rollover or a sudden more move to the downside. But as I've told you, that the triple Q is already reached almost its ADR, interesting morning is coming. So cautious trading, I'm going to start with you soon in the guidance room. And now I'm going to let Scott take over the room and guide you and trade a great morning session with you. I wish you good luck. And if you want to join to the guidance room, which again is dedicated for mainly starter traders, then you are more than welcome. We will start in like 5 minutes. Bye, everyone.
Morning and welcome to the 44 Trading Room. Welcome to a wonderful Thursday morning here, fourth day of the week. 3 green trading days behind us. We got 2 more days left in the trading week. And then we come into next week where we're going to be launching officially the 44 Trading Room. Got a lot of stuff, a lot of great stuff planned. A lot of things happening. And this market today, a big time pullback now. Almost 300 points in the NASDAQ, 400 points on the Dow. We're going to shed some weight here this morning. And how do you trade around that? Well, I think Aggie did a good job getting you started here this morning, talking about being cautious at the open. A lot of the movement has already happened. Now, do we see people buying or do we see people waiting to take the plunge and take the market down lower by shorting these stocks here if we get any type of bump? Meta gets crushed after hours. AMD down, Tesla being dragged down, and many of the stocks that even have good news are pulling back this morning. We've got like 3 IPOs today. A couple of them are really going to be good, so it could be a great IPO day. Chipotle's in the news. Their stock up higher. It's a $3,000 stock. Probably won't trade that, but could. Then the stock called Now. Also, if this stock gets some volume in it, this stock could really go to the downside. I will watch that and more today. Well, good morning to everybody here, and good morning to everybody in the 44 Trading Room this morning. And those of you that are in the 44 Trading Room, welcome. We appreciate you. Looking forward to having you today. And again, if you're in the TradeNet Trading Room, come to the 44 Trading Room this morning. This is where we're going to be hanging out. Sean, good morning to you. Grand Rising, back to you. We've got a lot of people there in the 44 Trading Room. We also, the other trading room is, I believe, up and running. So if you're in the TradeNet Trading Room, come on over to the 44 Trading Room. So anybody that's in there, come on over here. We've got plenty of people. Clifton's got the link there. This live stream is changing in the TradeNet Trading Room. It's going to be going over to the 44 Trading Room, and that's going to be happening as we speak. We've got them both open, but we want you to transition over to the new 44 Trading Room. So if you can hear me, come on over there or come into the room. It's free in the room as well. So we appreciate you. Thank you for hanging out with us there on social media. Well, good morning to everybody here in the room. Our team, our community, our brand new team here, and getting stronger each and every day. I remind you that we've got a private community here. That's the way we're going forward. We're going to be announcing pricing early next week with the final day on Wednesday. So I'm excited to be here, excited to be trading with everybody today. Going to be a good day here in the marketplace. Let's talk these markets and get you prepared for the day real quickly here. Start off with Asia in the overnight session. Everything, the Nikkei was down 832 points, down 2.16%. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 83, Shanghai and China up 8. Europe mixed as well. German DAX down 188. FTSE in the UK up 22, and the CAC 40 in Paris down 108.41. You combine that with Asia, you've got 3 markets up, 3 markets down, and we're flat globally. But the futures here in the US of A down big time today. Dow futures down 453, S&P futures down 67, and the NASDAQ futures down 304.5. Oil's down 39 cents to 82.42 per barrel. And gold is shedding another $3.40 down to $23.35 per troy ounce. Silver's up a little bit. Copper's up. Platinum's down. Palladium is down. Well, what's happening out there? Well, GDP came in. The growth slowed to 1.6% rate in the first quarter, well below expectations. Southwest Airlines cutting growth plans, warning the effect of the Boeing airplane delays will last into 2025. That's not good news for Southwest Airlines. So really, the downbeat GDP report is the one that's hurting the market. Again, the rubric is today. This is going to be a really, really good and strong IPO. I've listed it here. We'll watch that as we get into that. Probably at 11:30 hour, Michael will be coming in, and you'll be able to trade that IPO today. We traded it all in the same way each and every day. Okay, so that's all that you need to know today. We're going to open this market down quite a bit this morning. And that's great. As traders, it really doesn't matter, up, down, or whatever, just not sideways. We want that volume. We want that volatility so that we can get in there and trade. All right, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Good morning, Julio. Larshay, good morning to you. Thank you for posting. Jim Kramer, Jay Kramer, good morning. Aggie, good morning to you. Jim D, good morning to you, my friend. Ben Cura, good morning. Nikita, good morning to you. Roger Diaz, good morning, my friend. Ofer, good morning. Jim D, good morning. We need decent correction. We do. We're getting it. Vincent, good morning. Edward, good morning to you. Kurt, good morning. Ted, good morning. Akshay, top of the morning or good evening to you. Scott V, good morning. Ashuni, good morning to you. Julio, good morning. Darian, good morning. And good morning, Giora. Yes, great to have you here in the room. Great to be with everybody. Hey, did you know Aggie's got her guidance room going on right now? If you want to hop over to the guidance room, you can do that. That'll be going on here for the foreseeable future. Aggie loves teaching, and that's a great area to do it in. So super, super, and super. Darian, good morning to you. Yep. Yuri, good morning. Jonathan, good morning to you. Vincent, good morning. Thank you for posting, Jonathan. Always appreciate that. Listen, traders, if you want to contribute to the room, post your trades, okay? Post what you're doing. Let us know, okay? Get people following you and asking questions as well. Let's talk about some stocks this morning. Okay, first off, AMD short under 149. AMD short 149. Remember, 3 IPOs today, including the RBRK IPO. Now under 715, NOW short under 715. Little pricey stock, but that's okay. You don't have to trade the big share size. Also 325. This is going to be a long here. Now this has got to get some volume to it, obviously here. But ALGN long this morning. Oops. Sorry. Here we go. If I could type, I'd be a genius. Over 325 this morning. So let's just see how this opens up. Not sure about the volume yet. Pre-market looks a little weak. And then Tesla, you know what? I want Tesla to the upside today, and I want to get it over the 162.15. 162.15 on Tesla long this morning, 162.15. So, I mean, here's the reason behind it. Yesterday, a really good day for Tesla. The market took it down towards the end of the day, but some good news through the earnings call and everything with Tesla. So if we get a bounce back up over yesterday's close, that's where I would take it. If not, it's going to be a short. We'll take care of that as the day comes. I'm also watching Merck, Chipotle, IBM, Caterpillar this morning. So got some nicey stocks, NYSE stocks here this morning to look at. But I'm going to stick with what we've got here going in the room, especially Meta, Align, Tesla, AMD, and Now. Now would be my hopefully a good play for us. We'll see how it opens up. I'm going to sit back, watch the open, and then we're going to have a time here to come back into the stocks. So you will want to adjust this Tesla entry. Yeah, we'll see what happens here. As we open up. Good morning to you, Dow Jones. Yep. Ofer, good morning. Lee, good morning to you. Nikita, why AMD under 140? Where did I post it? 149. End of the bottom of the day in the pre-market right here. Right there, you can see the see this over here. This is post-market yesterday. We went underneath that today. If we come back up and roll over, I want to take that 149. Just look at the pre-market levels on that stock. Okay, so we're good. Let's talk some more about 44 trading and what we're offering coming up, because this is the way that it's going to run starting next week. We'll announce pricing and everything to everybody on Monday. So Monday will be a big day for us. Wednesday will be the launch. It's going to be a subscription model. We still will have YouTube to support us. It's not going to be for the entire day, but we'll talk about that come Monday. So get ready. It's going to be a great journey. You're going to be with some of the best traders in the world right here in this room. We appreciate what you do each and every day. We thank you. We love you, and we want you to be part of what we think is going to be the best room on the planet. We're going to grow together. We're going to have training. We're going to have mentoring each and every Wednesday, okay, here in the room. And we're also going to have a monthly training session in the 44 trading room. And we're going to have the guidance room up each and every day. So you've got somebody here every minute of the day guiding you along, giving their input, showing the trades, and you can take them or not. but it's a great way to train, and that's what we're all about, training and understanding these markets. So join us next week. Thank you for joining us this month as we transition from TradeNet to the 44 Trading Room. And thank you to everybody that's joined us and has transitioned to the 44 Trading YouTube channel. So we are on and ready to go this morning. Sean Hazel, good morning to you. Another great day. Guy, good morning. Yep. Antonella's World, happy Thursday to you. And Kit, good morning to you. Anthony, too, good morning. Hey, come on into the main room if you'd like to. Clifton's got the link there. It's free. You can come right into this main room right now and enjoy it for the remainder of the week and part of next week. Lee, Scott, if you have time, can you go over how you used the prior day's close to select the 112 target, which was below the VWAP for the ENPH short? So, yeah, we'll take a look at ENPH yesterday, right? ENPH. And we'll go, yesterday is over here, right? Where are we here? So the 112, which was where? Up here, right? So I think we took it, it was here, right? Yeah, underneath the VWAP here. And maybe the VWAP had probably come up a little bit as we finished the day. But all that I did was take that round number 112. As we started to come down, you know, taking it up here was a little risky. I always had it 112 when we were here in this area, 112. But then as it went up, I was like, oh, okay, let it run. You know, let it run. Let's just get away from the stock. But then as it turns out, it comes back down, takes out the VWAP line, runs lower here. That's where we got in. Had a nice move down on ENPH yesterday. Thank you for pointing that out, Lee. Really, really nice. Okay, here comes the opening bell. We've got 20 seconds into the day today. Hey, if you're fish eyes, come over to the 44 Trading Room. If you're in the, yep, thank you. Yep, Clifton, you got it great. I love the scrolling there. New link. Yep, very good. Very good. Okay. We are set to go. Here's the opening bell. Let's have a great day today, traders. An awesome day today. I'm going to see where this market wants to go. Now is about a $2 spread, so I think I'll pass on that. IBM coming up. Watching IBM this morning as well. Like I said, the very first candle here, I think I'm going to sit on my hands. Watch the market open up. Straight down again. You're going to need a bounce to short and something to tell you to go long. So we'll wait and see here. See if we get that signal. IBM no volume, although looks great to the short side. Good morning, Ian. Great to have you here this morning. Meta this morning starting to take off. There goes Tesla. Again, Tesla to me would probably be a short unless we take out that line right there. AMD down. Again, I'm not going to just jump on board here. That's why I said let's just watch this morning. Watch the open. Jonathan shorting GE this morning. Honeywell down this morning. Otherwise, an up for HON. Okay, I think my first trade is going to be an ALGN trade with pretty good news here. going forward. That's going to be an easy trade, 313.78. This will be my first trade of the day if it comes back up. ALGN long 313.78. This will be a full share size trade right off the bat here on ALGN. And I guess I'm going to have to not take the trade. Just way too spready. Sorry, traders. Sorry about that, traders. That's a $4 spread. Yeah, not going to work out. Not going to work out. In fact, let's take ALGN off of here. Way, way, way too spready. Yeah, HON. I love the trade here. Okay, going to come into the HON trade here at 196. I'll post it here, HON long 196. Okay, watch it here. I'll let you know as soon as I come in. Target's going to be 197, and the stop on HON is going to be 195, or the low of the day, 194.79. Watch it. I'm going to go long 196. Tesla looking good. Looks like it wants to go here. Couple cents to go on the HON trade. Entry 196. Wow, Merck off to the races. MRK. Very nice. Yeah, ALGN just not doing it. Too spready. So we're going to take this. We're going to take this Honeywell trade. HON. Very low volume, but I like the trade. It's up in a down market. Got good news for earnings. We'll see if we can make this work here. Again, 196 entry here. Looking for a point to the upside. Just be patient with the trades today. I would rather be long Tesla today. Yep. I think I posted Tesla. Yeah, the 162.15, and that is still viable. Watch HON. 7 cents to go, HON. $0.07, 6 cents to go, HON. Now 9. I'm long the stock here. HON. It's got in right above 196. And let's see if we can make this go now. Target's going to be 197. We're looking for a point here on HON. Looking for a point on HON. Okay, traders, yes. The 196 still applies on HON. And we're about ready to come into Tesla. Let's see if this market can turn just a bit now on TSLA. Yeah, ALGN about, what, a $4 spread. That's unusual here. Watch Tesla for the entry now. TSLA. Remember what we said on Tesla, we've got this put in here, 162.15, coming up on it right now. Stop loss will be the 160 area, and we're looking for 2 points to the upside. Okay, so if you're long the stock right now, coming up 162.15, about 40 cents to go. Still in the HON trade. Got to get past that 162. $0.10, 20 cents to go now. Tesla. HON hanging up there pretty nicely. Okay, here comes the entry right here. I'm going to come into this stock here, and I am long the stock, long Tesla. Looking at 163 to start. Come on, HON, you're just screwing around with us right now. 163 target Tesla. 163 target Tesla. Come on, HON, you're supposed to be strong today. Here goes Tesla again. 163 target on TSLA. 163 target TSLA. Come on. Yeah, right on the brink here of coming out of HON with a HON with a loss. Watching Tesla at the top. Need a little bit more volume to take us over here. Mark, I'm just about there with you on HON. Hold on just a little bit longer here. We'll go 194.50 and I'm out of the trade. Out of HON with a losing trade to start the day. I am red to start the day. Not where I thought I would be. Come on, Tesla, bring us back. Bring us back. There we go. Come on. Yep, we can do it. Come on. Just over that spike there, did not come out yet. I will take my partial on the next push here on Tesla. About 25 cents to go. Now 20. Now 14. Let's go. Watch the 163. Yeah, about 10 cents. Come on. 163. Got to get that bid up. Got to get the bid up here. There we go. There we go. There we go. Come on. Squeeze it. Squeeze. Squeeze. 163. Let's go. There it is. 163, 163.04, 163.20. I'm out. 163.26. I am out. Tesla with a winning trade here. So we got 1 point out of Tesla, and I'll leave a couple hundred shares on here on TSLA to see if we can continue here. Honeywell sitting at the bottom with very low volume. I'm going to take this one off of here right now. Yeah, I mean, IBM, sure. Let's go IBM short 170. IBM short 170. Okay, there we go. IBM short 170. That's going to be a 2-point stop loss 172, and we're looking under 170 here, and there goes the IBM trade. Just barely got into the trade a little bit late here. Again, I'm going to add under 169 on IBM. If you're not in yet, you could take that 169 and run with it. Go Tesla, go. Going to take off another 100 shares here on Tesla TSLA at that 164. There we go. Beautiful. 100 shares left on Tesla. Come on, IBM. Fold for us now. You can do it. IBM looking great. IBM should start to drop here. Again, any turn in the marketplace, watch out on IBM, because if we get this turn or move lower now, we've come up off the bottom, we've turned. Now if we can continue the trade, okay, traders, out all shares Tesla. I'm done with the trade. This is going to take me green now. IBM, watch the 168 now. We're going to run under the 168. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Yes, ma'am. Yes. All right, big move down now on IBM. We got this one just perfect here. Off to 170. We're going to cover here for 2.5 points. 167.21. Hold the boat here. We should see under 167. Come on, IBM. Now I'm going to take it here. 167.35. I am out 3/4 of the trade. IBM, that just turned me back to the green right there on IBM. Wow. All right, 2 winners, 1 losing trade so far, and that was the Honeywell trade, HON. And that stock continues to sink, HON. Yeah, beautiful, beautiful. Great job, Ian. Okay, looking for trade number 4. Again, 2 winners, 1 loser so far. Come on. Now, I mean, we could get a little bit more here, squeeze it just a little bit more. Out all shares IBM. Out all shares IBM. Finish with the trade. Okay, that works for me. I am flat right now. I am flat right now. Okay, let's look for the next trade. 2 and 1. See if we can improve that to 3 and 1. Absolutely. Could have stayed in Tesla. Decided not to. Honeywell at the low of the day. Meta trying to inch higher. Could possibly take a Meta long here. Ian, good job. Did you on Meta? Let's take a look here. I'm going to try AMD 151.75 on AMD. It's been there before. It's pulled back. Now let's see if it can go. 151.75. Why 151.75? Just a penny over the close from yesterday. See if it wants to turn and burn. Tesla pulling back nicely. Come on, let's see it. Let's see your true colors here. AMD pulling back down. Yeah, I'm back up, right, Ian? You can hear it fine now? Should be good. Can you hear me now, just with the audio playing? Let me know if that works out. Okay, good. Okay, watch AMD. $151.75, about 40 cents to go. See if we get it though. Yep. Remember, we do have 3 IPOs today. Should be a great IPO day if that's your thing. It certainly is mine. I enjoy them. Trade them exactly the same way, and really kind of a meaningful IPO today, which is nice. Finally. You can do it. Come on. AMD just below that, just below yesterday's close. Yeah, I certainly thought Honeywell would do it today, but don't think so. Yep. Come on. Looking good. AMD, we are long the stock. Let's go. Let's go. Target's going to be 153, 153, 153. Just will it up there. Let's go. You can do it. You can do it. Come on, AMD. 153 target. Looking good. Come on, 153. $153. Got about 60 cents to go. AMD looking good. Here we go. Come on, take off for us now. I mean, I think what we'll do on the AMD trade is no sense in hanging around with the trade. I think it's done after this. IBM about ready to break the low here. Okay, I'm going to repost IBM. If we get this trade under 167, I'll be taking this short again. My fourth trade of the day here is the AMD trade. So there's the IBM post. And we're short IBM at the 167.03. Come on, AMD. Come on, IBM. IBM, we want IBM to sink here through that 166 now. That would be perfect. Perfect play here. Got it 167, down a point. We'll take that and run. Yep. Giora, I think so too. I mean, I just could have let the Tesla run a little bit more, but came out of that pretty well. Now AMD long, IBM short. Watch IBM sink here, trades. We should get at least a point out of this trade. That's what I'm hoping for anyway. And should be there, actually. AMD, yeah, AMD stop loss is going to be right at the break of the 150.80, right, the tail of this low candle here. Let me get you that. Yeah, 150.70. IBM just sitting at that 167 line. Come on. Just 166, not asking for a whole lot on the IBM trade here. Come on. Okay, AMD back up again. AMD target, like we said, 153 on AMD. 153 AMD target. That should take us to new highs as well. Absolutely. Yep, looking great now. Mish, how are you doing today on YouTube? Great to see you. Mish posting his trades here, talking about Meta today. Jeremy Randolph, good morning. Yep. Sal, morning to you. Great. Meta and NVDA, two great trades for yourself. Get it? We're going to make another third green trade here on IBM. $0.20 to go IBM. 10 cents to go IBM. Can you say winner, winner, chicken dinner now? IBM looking great. Watch the 166 get taken out. Still in the AMD trade here. A couple more pennies and I'll come out. Watching IBM, watching AMD, both of them. Now bouncing now a little bit on IBM, should continue down. Right here at decision time, the 150.50 AMD, right at the VWAP. Let's see if we get a bounce off the VWAP here. You're welcome, Sudeep. Yep. Let's continue to watch. I think it takes out the 166. Yeah, now just snapping back a little bit. We got to get some more downside now on IBM. Those of you who don't think that the VWAP matters in trading, you're wrong. I mean, you could just see AMD bouncing off of that VWAP. Come on, IBM. Sink, baby. Here's the 166, and there's the break. 8 cents to go, 7 cents to go, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 0. Break the 166. There we go. 150, 165.97. I am out of the trade. 3/4 of the trade out on IBM. A third winning trade in a row. 3 winners, 1 loser. And now we sit with AMD. What are you going to do, AMD? What are you going to do? We took AMD long 151.75. I may take it off at 152 here. May take it off at 152. Yeah, HON 155. I'm going to come into this trade on HON with the reversal here. 155 entry HON, long. A little over trading this morning. Don't need all these trades, but again, once they appear and once you start to see a turn in the market, you got to be able to push the button here. Sorry, that's 195, 195. Sorry, HON long 195. Stop loss will be, we'll pick it out right now. We're going to go 193.40, 193.40. So about $1.60. We're looking for that 197. We're looking through anything through that VWAP line right there. Okay, traders, coming out of all shares IBM, finished with the trade. 165.85 buying into that move, and I'm done with the trade. All shares gone, IBM. The only thing I have right now is AMD, and I'm looking to come into HON. HON will be the next trade. HON. 3 winners, 1 loser, and we got AMD. We've got AMD. All right. Come on. Come on, you can do this. Not that difficult here, AMD. Not that difficult, AMD. No trade, HON. How about Meta today? I'm on 5-minute candles, drawer. Yes. Yep. No doubt about it. Looking good. Let's go. Let's go, A. Tesla just cut through yesterday's close. HON very low volume. Yeah, I think so, Danny. Meta's. I would say 440 if you're not in yet. Come on. I think what I'll do for AMD, I think I'll exit over the 152 here. Not worth babysitting it here. Unless it starts to take off. We need that volume bar to jump up here. It's got good volume right now. We need to get this up here. Just started the bar. Let's see if we can take out 152. We're on the right stocks today. That's the good news. Caterpillar climbing up. That looks like it could be a short. Good job, Jonathan. You can do it. You can do it. No excuses here, really. None. AMD looking great. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the 15, 16, 25 cents right here. 26 cents. I'm going to come out. Oh, wait a second. I'm going to come out of the trade here right at 30. Okay, 152.30. I'm out 3/4 of the trade. Just 200 shares left on AMD. That is the fourth winning trade of the day. 4 winners, 1 loser so far. Anything under 152 on AMD, I'll come out of the rest here. I don't know if it's got a chance at that 153 anymore. I mean, it's tried, and it hasn't been able to get there. Yep. No trade HON. And let's watch AMD here. The reason I came out, obviously just to secure the cash right now. But I'll tell you what, the other piece to it right now is I'm just unsure. If you're looking at this market right now, where are we going, right? So if you look at the SPY, let's bring the SPY over here into the viewer. Okay, so here's yesterday's close. So we're down big for the day. As a matter of fact, let's just tally the day so far. Right now we are down, 700, almost 700 points, 658 points to the downside, and the Dow, S&P down 66, NASDAQ down 249. So a big move down, 1.5% lower. It could be the biggest drop of the year. So let's understand that if you're going long, you're going against the market today, which we have. But at the same time, could we recover? I think so, but not that much, right? Okay, and you know what? I'm coming out of all shares AMD. I'm done with the trade. So we'll take 50 cents on the last couple hundred shares now on AMD and call it a day. Okay? 4 winners, 1 losing trade today. The HON trade was the loser for the day. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it would have been a nice move on Tesla to pick that up going longer here. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna give this a go. Meta seems to be strong in this down market, so we'll take a trade on Meta long over 440. Okay, now this will be a top side breakout. High of the day is 440 on Meta. So we'll just dial this in right now. Get your level 2 cranked up. Spread's only about 13 cents. So we'll watch the 440 here. If we get 440 and above on the left, on the bid, we're going to be coming in here. Come on, here we go. Here we go. Watch the meta trade here. Watch the meta trade. Yeah, I agree. We're going to take HON off of here. It is useless right now. Low volume, heading lower, no big deal. We're going to be focused on meta. Let me get this chart just a little bit bigger for us so we can see that. Okay, there you go. Now you see the 440, right? That's where we're going to be going long the stock. $440. Where at, Ryan? I don't know. I don't know. I have a feeling like Meta may break out of the high. If it does, we'll take it. If not, could be a short. You're right. Could be a short. Come on. Here we go. 13 cents to go for the entry here. Again, stop loss is going to be 2 points to the downside. There's the 440. I'm long the stock. And we should be in the money right now. Again, I'm going to look for at least $1 on the upside here, 441. And then we'll worry about where it goes next. Okay? Watch the 441. Here we go. Last up. Last up. 3/4 of the trade out here, 441.20. I am out. 200 shares to go now. Target is going to be 442. See if we can get 442. Just get $2 out of the trade. 50 cents to go. 40 cents to go. Come on, 442. 442. 442. One more time, 442. 16 cents to go. 442. There we go. 442.03, 30. 442.30. I'm out. 442.30. I am out of the trade on Meta. All shares gone. 5 winning trades, 1 losing trade right here in the 44 trading room. Thank you for being with us this morning. Let's see how everybody else is doing there here in the room and on YouTube this morning. Let us know how you're doing. We certainly have had a great day here. Started off a little bit slow, but I'll tell you what, I am green for the day, which is another green day, which happens to be 4 this week. And if you're following along, it's a great breakout trade on Meta. We pegged that thing perfect here to the upside. The only thing I get scared about is that we've got, when the market's down so much, you never know when it's going to come around and bite your head off here and turn in reverse. But with the breakout trade going higher, I think it's pretty safe here. You know, that's the high of the day breakout. It's a trade that I really love, and that worked out very good for us here this morning. Very good. All right. Awesome, awesome. So we're about what? A little bit less than normal here. About 60%. 60% are in the green, 63% green, and 35 or so percent on the red side here. So not a tremendous day or a perfect day. Yep. Yep. And about 88% of our YouTube community is profitable. So great job, everybody on YouTube. A little green this morning. All right, I get it. I get it. Jack, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Guy, no doubt. Appreciate you all. All right. Okay, we'll call it like that. That's what, 60, call it 70-30. 70-30. So 70% of the traders here in the room are profitable. That is great. That is great. Traders, I'll be right back. Okay, well, I mean, here's the deal now. Where do we go from here? And I got to tell you, to me, the meta trade now, out all shares meta, that was really a great trade. Almost one of the easier trades of the day. The HON trade sucked us down this morning. But other than that, now Tesla's starting to move. The other trade that I would be interested in would be a now trade, and this is going to be under the 700. And don't forget, you've got 3 IPOs today. We're going to post now short under 700. Okay, so not a lot of risk here. About 3 points to the upside, 3 points to the downside here on Tesla. So looking good. Okay, fine. We're good here. 5 winning trades, 1 losing trade. Always like to take a look at the overall scorecard for the day. Watch the now trade NOW. There's just an hour into the day and 6 trades, so maybe a little over trading, but not necessarily. Meta starts to roll down. We might be able to take that again long. Take a look at it here. We'll watch that. Okay, where else do we go? Where else do we go? Well, I think now is the trade. Maybe IBM? We shall see. Come on, come on. Okay, Meta pulling back under that 440. Watching now. What do I think about Microsoft? Let's take a look at Microsoft here. We'll put it right where IBM is. MSFT, Softy. Probably that high, that 395. I'd probably go long the stock if it moves over that, Alex. If it moves over that 395, I would take it long. Nice whole number, high of the day. It stopped there. Okay, here comes the now trade. Watch now. Yeah, a little spready, about 60 cents, but not bad. $1 to go on Jonathan. Take care. Have a great evening tonight. Meta right back down. Watch now, under 700, about 63 cents to go before we get into this trade. Breaking 700 will be short this stock here. Okay, I'm going to step in here right now at 700 and hold on here. Let's see if it goes 701. I'm short the stock right now. NOW. Just got in at that 702 cent mark here. We'll take it like 7. We'll take it towards the high here if we get stopped out here. So got to give it about 3 points, I think, to the upside. We'll see what happens on NOW. Again, that break under the VWAP could flush us down a few points. We'll see what the stock gives to us here. I'm short the stock right now. Small share size on this one, traders. Yeah, not much to cheer about right now. 700 is the short here. 700 is the short. 5 winning trades, 1 losing trade today. Let's see if we can make it 6 here, and then we can call it a day and be done. Just got to get underneath that VWAP. Let's get this a little bit bigger here so you can see it. Trades with very low volume. So we'll have to see if we can get out of this trade here at the 700 mark or below. Come on, keep coming. Just gonna have to wait a little bit on this now trade. I think there's a great chance. It's a big round number, that 700, and we pick up some volume, and we could see multiple points to the downside here. So just hang in there. right there right now. Let's see if we get that move now. Yeah, it was higher than 700. It was like 702. So not a great fill, but that's, I really think that we see below 700 here. So let's just watch the break. 700 is coming up on the bid. It's a little spready. It was a little tighter when I got in, but we'll see. It's over $1 spread right now, which is not a good trading atmosphere to be in, truthfully. Should have probably sniffed that out before I came in, but I was just, you know, I guess over exuberant on it making the taking the whole number out. Yeah, it looks good. I mean, we can continue to move lower here. IBM at the low. The market just spiked a little bit lower here now. Again, overall market down, we're down, what, 685, 686 or so, 257 on the NASDAQ. Still looking good. Stick in there with it. HON at the low of the day. Yeah, absolutely. Now starting to sneak up a little bit. Come on now. Now's your time. Let's go. Sneak under the 700 and let's go lower. Now we're seeing it. 2 points. I'm looking for at least 2 points here. 2 points to the downside. Watch the 698 removal here. If we drop below 698, that's my cover point on now. Now 698. Come on. We can do this. Let's not oversimplify it. It's tough trading, but I'll tell you what, you get at least this headwind or this wind behind your sails here to the downside, and we could pick up. YouTubers, make sure you hit that subscribe button on YouTube. Subscribe to our channel, the 44 Trading channel. We certainly would appreciate it. Come on. Drop to 698 and we are good to go. $0.70 to go now. There's that break. Got about 43 cents to go now. 698 break, and we're going to be covering off here. 64 cents to go. Keep coming. Yeah, it's starting to get spready, and it should follow to the downside now. Come on, all it takes is one nice move deep. Let's go. And there it is right there, traders. You've got it now. 696.57, 696.47, 40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 22. Come on, break the 696. You're already down at the ask there. Below 696. Watch us sink here. Come on, 20 cents to go. Well, I'll tell you what, that bid's not giving up. Come on. Watch it below 696. It's just a matter of how much money we want to make now. Go for 4 points on this trade. Big move down. Come on. 47 cents. That's all that's separating us from our last trade of the day. Last trade of the morning session. $0.47. Come on. Bid starting to firm up at 696. If we go 697, I'll cover there. Got 3.5 points made right now. Come on, take out the 696. You can do this. There we go. There we go. Come on. Bid is below 696. Bid is 695.78. $0.51 to go. NOW. Dollar spread. Remember, anything over 697, I'll pull out of this trade. Take the 3 points and run. Come on, you can do this. And I'm out of the trade. Okay, I'm going to take the 3 points right here on NOW, and that is a killer trade now on NOW. I mean, almost got 4 points, taking the 3 points, and that's going to do it for the morning session, traders. I don't know what more I could say. 7 winners, 1 loser. You saw it right here in the 44 trading room. That's what we do each and every day. Try to keep green, try to teach, try to keep everybody engaged and ready to rock and roll here this morning. So again, a great trading day. I'm going to call it quits right here. Michael will be coming in just a little bit here to take over. I'll stick with you until Michael comes in. But a great trading session this morning. Awesome. Awesome. I'm looking forward to being with everybody tomorrow. So Michael will head in here. He'll get his charts up. 7-1. 7 winners, 1 loser this morning. I will see everybody tomorrow. Congratulations, those of you that are on YouTube that are enjoying our picks and trades and opportunity for free this month. Come on into the main room. Take that time to be part of what we're doing here on a day-to-day basis. It's free for right now. We'll talk more about that next week as we launch on May 1st. So I'm looking forward to that. Now listen, tomorrow, Friday, I am not going to be here. Those of you that have been with me for a while have stayed with me and understood that I went through colon cancer a little while ago, August of last year. I've got my first checkup tomorrow. Hopefully that really goes well. And then I will be back Monday morning. We'll announce pricing on Monday. We'll get you ID'd into the room, get you all set up, get you ready to go. Going to be a great great week next week. Really a line in the sand for 44 trading. We're going to come out of the gates hot. A great job today from everybody. 7 winning trades, 1 losing trade today. Awesome day. Thank you for joining us. God bless you. Godspeed. And we'll see you on Monday. Just to let you know, I spoke to Mayor this morning, and he's going to come in and make an appearance tomorrow in the trading room right here for the morning session. So you have Mayor transition to Michael, and then I'll be back on Monday. So all the best to everybody. Thank you so much for being with the best trading room on the planet here at 44 Trading, and we'll see you all on Monday. God bless you. Godspeed. Got to get your volume reset, partner. Try to reset one time. That'll wake you up, right, Julie? He'll do it. He just has to log off one time, come back on. It should be fixed, but I'll stick with you until that happens. Yep. Perfect.
Okay, can I get a sound test, guys?
Yeah, you sound
Okay,
perfect. You sound perfect, better. Michael. Perfect. Have a great one, my friend. Thank you so much.
No, the sound. No, actually, the sound is very high. I will lower it down a bit, tune it down a bit. Yeah. So have a great weekend, Scott, and we'll see you later on today or Monday. Okay, guys. Killer trading day today, and the SPY is actually not doing much, but the individual stocks keep running wild, especially Meta up and down all day, Tesla, killer day for it again, second day in a row. And we have a couple of big losers that we can watch. Harley Davidson is one of them. WHR, that's Whirlpool, also down there with a big losing day. And of course IBM. So yeah, plenty of stocks reporting earnings, and some of them are great movers. Some of them are just movers because they are good movers. Thanks to yesterday's price action, like Tesla, and of course Nvidia, which is started very red and it's now very green. That leaves Microsoft down, and Meta, of course, and Amazon, but we kind of cleaned some of the negative action in the Nasdaq. It was at one point, I think, nearly 2%, now only 1.5%. Alibaba is a long all day. It started strong, continued higher. If you're looking for a trade in Alibaba, maybe 2460 right now using the VWAP. Again, not a big mover, but a clear uptrend. I think that's the third day in a row that, or fourth day in a row that Alibaba is doing very well. Other than that, let's see if we can catch anything. I mean, the market is exactly in the middle of the range, not trading a great session. Basically, the range today, following the gap down, 490, let's call it 500 at the highs, 497.50 at the low, so $2.50, which is below average, or no, let's call it okay, nothing special there. But we started very weak on the Nasdaq, and maybe it's time for the market to turn around and start working towards the gap closure, especially on the leadership like Tesla, like Google. I mean, Google also at the highs of the day. The only one that's actually not performing well today is Apple at the lows of the day. I'm still watching also IBM. It's now at the VWAP, started with a huge gap down. I think this stock is still look to me like it's still a short, but I don't have an entry point for it right now in IBM. Guys, again, if you see a new trade, do post it. Let me check out Whirlpool, WHR. The stock is too bad. The stock is at the lows of the day. We missed actually a good trade on the breakdown in Whirlpool. Down nearly 10, nearly 11%, and it will need to turn around and move higher for a new trade if there's going to be a new trade there. Hey guys, SPY at the VWAP, that's our problem right now, the lack of decisiveness in the SPY. We are seemingly moving up, then turning around. We were above the VWAP, turned down and moved under the VWAP. Nothing interesting so far in terms of the SPY price action. Okay. Maybe we have a trade. LUV short 2650. Stop loss at the VWAP, that's 15 cents. That's a middle of the range type of a trade in LUV. The VWAP is at 65, so that's 15 cents of risk. If it's gonna get there. So far, Alibaba is back under or at the VWAP. That can still be a trade, Alibaba. Let's see how it's gonna settle. 2460 was an option. Maybe 2440 is a better option. So far, IBM is actually moving higher from that 168 level. IBM on earnings, a big mover, but plenty of trend changes like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, almost 8 trend changes. It doesn't have a clear downtrend either up or down. we'll see about trading for fun during this lunch session. It's going to be interesting if we can, if we're going to trade for fun, or it's going to be less fun trading this market. Right now, the market seems, no, I don't want to say dead, but super slow. Looking at Apple, it's bear flagging at the lows, looking like it will break lower under 168.50. Again, that's potential 168.50. Yeah. Right now, the risk is only 25 cents. However, it's not like we can use this stock today for a big move. Most likely, move now during lunch, lag the market. Again, most likely. The market started with a big boom thanks to the earnings in Meta. Right now, we're kind of, you can see losing some momentum. All the stocks that I'm watching right now are pretty much asleep or basically not moving much. Now LUV is actually moving higher. Okay. Still, the trade is valid unless we break 2680 or something, and then I will, have to cancel the trade. Also watching, like I said before, Harley Davidson. The stock is at the VWAP right now and down big on the day, almost 13% down. After this aggressive move in the morning session, can go both ways, up or down. Right now it looks like long over 36, 34.65, maybe short 34. Really not clear what's going on. CCL, let's take a look. CCL is a slow mover. I just don't see any particular trend in CCL. It's mostly sideways. I think it can easily go both ways. CCL. But again, I don't see any priority to to actually trade it. Really, don't see it right now. Let's take a look at RCL. CCL is down 0.25%. RCL is way stronger, up 2%. A better mover. Also has a way better daily chart. RCL. I just don't see right now an entry point. Yeah, CCL cheaper, but you can buy, if you buy $20,000 worth of RCL or CCL, doesn't mean the price is meaningless. You can buy whatever you want. I mean, the liquidity is amazing on both stocks, so good enough. Okay, so I'm still waiting for my next trade. ALGN, actually we don't trade that stock very often, mainly because of the low volume. Yeah, I'm seeing here that 305 reversal higher. 305, now it's 309. Are you kidding me? Yeah, a bit spready. I mean, obviously it's dollar. No, it's very spready. I mean, the $300 stock, but it's trading less than 1 million shares. I myself am not a fan of this type of trades. You have a very, very poor control if the trade works against you, and slippage and all kind of stuff. You can see now it dropped like $3 in a second. Let's take a look at SO Snow. Snow. Let's start with the daily. Nothing interesting on the daily chart. So um, the daily chart is not pointing to either strength um, in the stock or any weakness today. It's down to pretty much like the market. Very tough chart. I mean, I don't understand this chart at all. It doesn't have any, it's exactly where it was when the market opened in the first 5 minutes. I don't know. I cannot say anything positive or negative about Snow. The only positive thing is that it's above the VWAP, has clear support probably at 150.50. It doesn't have any particular strength or anything like that. Tesla short. Well, it's possible to short Tesla if you are a counter trend trader and you're looking at a short with a stop loss over the highs. That can deliver a move lower. Again, it's only being a matter of the SPY carrying it, because otherwise Tesla is up and way stronger than the market. So basically, you're shorting the strongest stock instead of shorting the weakest stock. But you do have, relative for Tesla, 60-70 cents of risk here. If you do want to short it, I'm not inclined to go and short the strongest stock in the Nasdaq. Let's look for others. Let's look for losers to short, not for winners. Short. SPY again, very slow, very slow. Well, looks like LUV is not inclined of breaking that 2650. Not right now. Meta started the trading day down like 15%. Traded higher 3 or 4% at least. Now it's moving lower and back under the VWAP. This is the stock that will deliver plenty of trades today. We just need to be very picky and careful with this mega mover. Okay, guys, we may have Apple under the lows. Let me check out again the stop loss because it spiked up a couple of cents and immediately pulled back. Those are 140, 168.40. Stop loss will be like nearly 50 cents. Or short at the lows in market that's not really downtrending or uptrending, if you're not doing anything. It's an okay trade, Apple, but I don't like the risk reward. Risking 60 cents on a short trade from the lows when the market is not really downtrending or doing anything doesn't sound like a great trade to me. Okay, so no new trades for me at this point. Still waiting on LUV, but it's not closing on the target right now, so no trade there. Mara long. You know, Mara started very weak today. I would go long, yeah, 1845 or 1850, risking 25 cents down to the VWAP. So despite the downtrend, the minus 3%, almost 4%, the stock is uptrending. So looks good. And it may, hopefully may recover the daily chart, the pullback on the daily chart. Okay, no new trades. The BABA trade. You know what? What's important in BABA? I don't think that 74.60 is important. I think more important is the 74.4, which is the VWAP. But if you can buy it at 74.50, risking 10 cents, I don't think you'll have a problem with that. And again, 74.60 is also a good risk reward. Aiming for the highs of the day, which is nearly 75. Why are we trading so slow right now? Anybody explain to me what the hell is going on here? Apple is way, way weaker than the market. I agree that buying it here with the 10-cent risk uh, is maybe a bargain. I mean, if the market continues higher from here, Apple can reverse with the market, and so it has only 10 cents of risk. In terms of risk reward, it's a very good trade. In terms of other issues, it's a terrible trade. So buying a very weak stock. Microsoft is moving lower. LUV broke our pattern. Too bad. One of the best performing stocks today, NEM. NEM, that's Newmont Mining, I think. A mining stock, maybe on strength. Is it Newmont? Yeah, Newmont. Worth watching, guys. NEM very, very strong today, up 10%, nearly 10% on a pullback. We never trade this stock, but looks good. Not for a trade right now, for a trade on a pullback. Okay, guys. I think we can easily cancel this trade in LUV short. Still gonna keep the trade on, but really, really not even close to a good entry there. Just actually showing very good support in retrospect at our breakdown level 24.5. Have a great afternoon trading for fun. Do come in whenever you feel comfortable with. So the market is kind of sliding up towards the 500 level, highs of the day. Apple at the lows of the day. really showing weakness. I don't think we want to short it at the lows with the market moving up. Again, very poor price action in the SPY. I wish I bought the BABA at 74.50. Also bought at 74.60 is also not bad, but 74.40 50 risking 10 cents would have been a very good trade in retrospect. I don't know, weird price action. Google at the highs, Amazon near the highs, Apple at the lows, Tesla at the highs, Microsoft somewhere in between. Facebook, nobody knows what the hell is going on with Facebook right now. It's up, it's down, it's basically all over the place. I believe that today, after the strong move in the morning session, we're now looking like the market is looking for oxygen. It doesn't have any momentum, nothing. Well, it's Apple is very weak, but I still don't think it's a short despite its problems because of the SPY. I mean, the SPY is not moving lower. The SPY is actually not moving at all. I don't think that 158 is not reasonable unless the market really shoots up today. What are the numbers in Google? Started very weak, down 2%. You know what? I don't think it's gonna much is gonna happen, but worth watching it. I think that we're going into a very slow land session. That's how it seems to me right now. Something's definitely wrong with Apple. Now it's reacting nicely to the market, to the last bar in the market breaking under the lows. Okay, guys, we can easily cancel this trade in LUV. At least this point. You know, yesterday we canceled the Tesla trade, and half an hour later it was an amazing trade. So Apple is clearly now the worst Nasdaq performer by far. Again, not a big drop, like 30 cents from the lows, but you know, when you look at the rest of the market, we're trading above the VWAP, basically not doing anything in this thing. Game over for LUV. It's now moving almost back to the highs, well, not at the highs of the day, but approaching it. GL, let's take a look. GL. Well, GL after that meltdown, I don't know, 2 weeks ago or whatever it was, it's seen only upside. Right now it's down 3%. For a long, I would use the VWAP maybe to go long above the VWAP. Other than that, it's a weak stock today, clearly a weak stock. Stop loss if you want to short it anywhere and it's very spready above the VWAP or above 76.40. That has a 20-cent spread. That's a lot to cover. Long, if at all, I would say over 76.50 maybe. I don't know. I don't have a clear enough entry point. Well, we're not going to sleep yet, but going long 162, let's take a look. Going long 162. No reason to talk about the daily chart. That one is a disaster. Again, I don't see a reason to buy Boeing at all. Maybe if you're lucky from the deep lows of the day. Other than that, it's probably the worst stock in the Dow Jones, probably. Yeah, Google is doing a good job at the highs of the day. I think it's the only Nasdaq leader that's at the highs. Apple is not there. Tesla no longer there. Very slow. Very, very slow. NEM, you know what? I'm going to add it to my watch list. And yeah, we need a pullback. It's keeps riding higher. I'm not going to buy it at 40, nearly 43 now. Needs a big pullback for an interesting trade. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I agree that the gap down in Google was the gap down because the the SPY, the Qs, and Meta killed. Actually, Google has earnings tonight. And Microsoft, I think also tonight. I'm sure about Google, not sure about Microsoft, but um, doesn't matter right now. Have plenty of time to check on that later. Okay, guys, let's watch a pullback in NEM. That's all we can watch. I mean, I'm looking at so many stocks, but I don't see any, basically nothing interesting right now. Yeah, well, Intel is going to be probably a trade tomorrow. Maybe there was a missed trade in Harley Davidson short 33, 34. Other than that, I really don't see anything. That LUV trade is long gone. Alibaba, I mean, I'm not in the trade, but it's, 8 cents in the money or whatever. The market doesn't show any strength to buy Apple at the lows. You want to buy Apple at the lows if the market is showing any strength. It's not. And today I don't see any, any important or good movers on the top 20 or get the gainers losers list. Nothing. Super slow. It looks like we're trading actually in slow motion right now, or not trading basically. You know what, guys? Let's check out Baba. Sorry, not Baba. Baba is already in a trade. Meta long 432. Now under 432. Yeah, I don't see a good enough trade. Maybe 432.50. VWAP is at 429.50, so that's a $3 risk. Is today $3 in MET is actually not a big stop loss. Let's take a look at Coinbase as well. All I see in Coinbase is a lot of choppiness, but a bit stronger than the market. Has no respect for support resistance level, this stock, so I myself staying away from it. Looks like the energy today was spent in the pre-market on the Nasdaq drop on Meta, and then on the GDP misreading, and that's that's it. Now we're actually trading without any wind in our sails, nothing. super boring. Guys, don't be aggressive right now. We're really not doing anything unless you see a good setup, then fine. Just don't see any interesting setups. Any stock that has any good momentum, at least not to the upside. Even Tesla lost its momentum. It's now trading closer to 164.50, which is the VWAP. Baba is, has a good uptrend, but it's just a lazy, slow mover. That's the problem with Alibaba right now. I mean, okay, guys, we need longs. Longs. Amazon is a potential trade. Google is a potential trade. NEM is a potential trade, but the entries are lousy, near highs of the day entries, so that those are not reversal entry, mostly highs of the day or near breakout entries. Yeah. You know what? NVIDIA looks good, Ryan. Yeah. Let's go with NVIDIA 815. Sorry, 814 or 815. VWAP 810. The typical $5 risk here in NVIDIA. Again, we don't have a market support. So far, 500 is a barrier all day. Anytime we approach the 500, you can see the pressure coming in for the S&P. Weird. I would expect a way better price action. Again, we are down substantially, 1.5 on the Qs and 1.2 on the SPY, and the buyers are not, not looking for, to buy. I'm still looking for a traded beta, but you have to be kind of a magician to guess its trend right now. Looks like an uptrend, but I would give it 51.49. Oh, I can't believe that LUV is still moving higher. Almost without any market support, might I say. And the stock is down nearly 8%. Basically moving higher actually all day. AMD long 153, let's take a look. It's almost a breakout level. Pretty much like Nvidia, only I think Nvidia is a better entry than at 815 versus AMD. Both are strong, both are moving up. Both will fail if the market will continue this obnoxious price action without breaking over the 500 level. The risk in AMD is, I would say, 50 to 70 cents versus $4 in $5 in Nvidia. But there's, this is 800 versus 152, so the price means a lot here, especially with Nvidia. One very weak stock that may break under the lows is IBM, but the entry there is such a late entry. 165.50. Too late, I think. And we're moving, obviously, as you can see, guys, higher. You know, to cover the risk, AMD needs 50 cents, at least 50. Finally, the SPY is moving over that 500 level. Again, the momentum, it feels like the momentum today is not with us. Let's face it. Okay, guys. I have no open positions right now. Still looking for my go-to trade. Could have been Amazon. Not in that trade, not in any short trade, not in any meta trade or Nvidia trade. What's the symbol, Yoni? LOAR? Wow, a $75 stock. It's still not ready on my platform, but yeah, worth watching. I'm gonna post, write it down. LOAR. Some movement finally. Nothing spectacular right now in Amazon, but that those who are looking at the breakout 172, going for 50 cents, risking 40 or 35, not bad. I should have posted that trade. I was, busy looking at so many other stocks and totally forgot about it. Let me see if I can find. The market is moving higher. Be careful with meta short. Again, we're not moving much, but we clearly broke 500. Can we trust this market to deliver a good move for us? I don't know. It's not running up. It's moving because of the market. It's not running up. It's up 40 cents from the lows. That's nothing. And it will most likely turn around if the SPY will turn around from 500 lower. You still have that NEM potential breakout over 43. Right now the risk is 15 cents. However, again, it's a breakout over the highs of the day. Very extended. So I'll wait with that trade. What's the symbol, Mark? YYGH. Let's take a look. YYGH. Wow. Worth watching, maybe on a pullback. Almost on a daily basis, we have those mega stars that shine for half an hour and then drop immediately. Nothing spectacular in Nvidia, up $1. AMD total failure at this point. Again, it's tough to to see stocks moving strong in this poor price action in the SPY. I mean, we'll have a trend in the SPY, but overall it's lacking any momentum, volume, interest. I don't know why. I would say because of probably because of the action in the pre-market, but I really don't know why. Why now the meta price action is not wild at all. It's barely moving from the VWAP up. And I think it's moving on fumes the way it's moving. But we do have a continuation play over the 500. We moved now 50 cents. Not a lot. Guys, the two IPOs are open. Both LOAR and MRX. I don't have charts for them, so I'm not going to talk about them. Again, keep in mind, it's a $400 stock on earnings day, so yeah, it's aggressive. Can't believe that LUV used that 2650 as support and moved up more than 50 cents. Apple managed to move up 40 cents and immediately turned around. Totally disgusting. Yeah, it's a tough market, Ryan. Tough to get anything going right now. You can see. Look at the SPY. Moved 50 cents and ran out of steam. Really, that's. I don't want to say that that's clear from the way the SPY is moving, but you can almost count the cents on the S&P. It lacks any momentum. Still moving up overall, but really, I don't want to say terrible price action, but it is terrible. BRT is a big winner, second day in a row. You're right. I was just watching it a couple of minutes ago. It had a great day yesterday, but basically, other than the gap traded lower most of the trading day, today it's super strong. You want to wait, I think, though, for an entry. Needs to pull back. Actually, needs to pull back a lot. So we managed to stage a move from the view of up for 20 minutes down. No, the only stock that is not pulling back and holding up, Alibaba, now sitting at the highs of the day, looks no prime for more upside. Those who are in that trade stick to maybe the 75 target. Again, Baba is up 3 days in a row. Maybe it's because of Goldman, maybe because of other issues, but yeah, good mover today. And again, it doesn't need the market because that's Chinese stock. It doesn't need the S&P. It's not part of the S&P. I don't know what the S&P is doing right now, but we just started the lunch session with a super slow price action and very low volumes, and the trend is higher. Otherwise, it's a very weak day for the market. We'll take it, David. Again, it doesn't matter if it was upgraded or not upgraded. The chart says long. I mean, you cannot argue with the chart. Do you see any new trades? I'm looking at Google at 156 maybe. And this holding up to that 153, but breaking, then it's being, moving down 50 cents. Those are still in this trade. That was actually the stop loss. 152.50. Tested it, moved up again. So again, it's 99% a byproduct of the SPY right now. And the SPY is not to be trusted today. Tesla long over the VWAP. Tesla hasn't been a good performer since it broke 166. Drop to the VWAP. I mean, it still looks like a long because the market is again attempting to move up. Any stop loss or any entry, the stop loss will and should be under the VWAP. But it's not like a preferred trade right now. I would maybe prefer Google at 156, highs of the day, 156.25. Again, all the entries right now are really, really lame, or most of them. Let's blame the SPY. Let's take a look at GE and GEV, Mark. GE and GEV. GEV. Wow, GEV way better, but this stock ran like crazy. Is SPY moving up or still moving up? Let's go with, I want to say Google at 156 has a 50-cent stop loss, a 25 and a 25-cent target. Not our cup of tea. Let me take a look at MRK. MRK is also a stock that reported earnings today. It's up 2%, but has an awful trend, mostly lower. Well, tough choices right now. Really, really tough choices. All of them long, though. Okay, I'm going to go with MRK. Try to squeeze a trade there. It's a reversal and it has plenty of room to the VWAP. Hold on a second. It will be posted MRK long. It's either going to be 130.20 or 25. Yeah, I think 25. Guys, look at Tesla. What a loser. Clearly, Alibaba is closing on the target, that 75 level or 74.95. Can't believe that we're moving higher, but other than very, very few sporadic candidates at the highs, very poor price action otherwise. Yeah, Tesla now is trash. Now I'm a bit upset for not buying Google, but super tough to make anything going from this market. Okay, guys, be careful with longs, be careful with shorts. I mean, the trend is higher, but it's such a weak uptrend. It's you can see it. I mean, Google moved up 60 cents. Sorry, 40 cents, dropped it all in 1 second. NEM broke the highs without any pullback. That was 43. I didn't take the trade because of the poor setup. I'm still gonna wait for a pullback. Assuming at one point it will pull back. Caterpillar reported earnings and started with a big drop, which was reversed here. Okay, guys, let's watch MRK as well. Caterpillar, the only entry in Caterpillar is the breakover now at 340. Basically, it is at the highs of the day. Amazing reversal though from the VWAP in Caterpillar. I don't think this is a good entry right now. It will have, it will be highs of the day with very little momentum and I don't know, $3 to $4 stop loss, maybe 3. So maybe now NEM failed to break over the highs. Let's see a pullback to hopefully 42.50 or 60. The VWAP is clearly not in play. Also VRT, if it's going to pull back, it's a good trade if it's going to pull back. Guys, if you see any small cap, anything interesting, Yoni, do you see any small cap that's maybe worth trading? I mean, I'm looking at the large caps. Not a fun long session so far. And the disappointment in Tesla, wow, really? The only good trades seem to me to be the VWAP up trades like Alibaba, like Microsoft. Very few good consistent movers. Delta, let's take a look. Well, the daily in Delta is amazing, very strong. The intraday positive, so way stronger than the market as well. I just, hard to pinpoint a clear entry point, maybe 48.20 or 48.10. Try to use the 48 and the VWAP as stop loss. So again, very little risk here in terms of the long trade, and it's definitely not a short trade, much as I see right now. Even Meta is now uh, in. Look at the volumes dropped. The volumes dropped substantially in Meta. Like, really, really dropped. Bull flag at the highs of the day at 501. So basically managed to stage a $1 breakout over 500 eventually. Still waiting for that MRK trade over 130.25. Which one is Sofol? NPH. Let's take a look at NPH. Yeah, it's a breakout trade, but wow, an amazing reversal play at 101.50. That would have been our money trade had we saw it. Take a look at the 101.50, was amazing. Anyway, right now, the only place to buy is, I don't know, 103.50. I won't suggest it. The NPH is down a lot today, but still uptrending. Actually uptrending all day with the rest of the market. Other than Tesla. I mean, Tesla probably ran out of speed. Yesterday, super day, and today until 10:30, super day. But right now, it's caving. Guys, watch the SPY. We are at the highs. Maybe showing here a double top. Maybe. Tesla is a one-trick pony, but I wonder, nobody posted an HOG trade. I didn't post anything. HOG is going to zero. That could have been our real money trade during lunch. Clear downtrend from the VWAP down. It's shameful. Okay. So my only posted trade is that MRK trade. It's now stuck at 130. Then it's not really moving from there. It's like totally stuck. NEM, no, nothing also. Apple long, 169. I'm looking at the VWAP above, Roger, and I see clear resistance. I'm looking at the SPY and I don't see strength, although we do have an uptrend. Not a fan of long from this level. If at all, a long 169 stop loss 10, 15 cents, maybe worth the risk reward. I just also see Apple as a potential stock that's weaker than the market. Boeing, let's take a look. All I can say is that, as always, Boeing is a good trade, but you need to buy it like super cheap. I mean, any move higher, just watch the daily chart. Any move higher, the stock gets, punched down aggressively. We're still holding this VWAP level on the SPY. Again, Tesla is, very, very moody. I don't know what's the mood right now. Obviously, totally different from the morning session. We're not getting any, substantial pullbacks to get a cheap entry in NEM. Terrible. You know who's surprising me? Apple. Now over the viewer. Okay, I'm gonna go with Google. Hopefully it's not a mistake. Google long 156. Right now the risk is only 30 cents, maybe, yeah, 30 cents. Okay. The target will be the highs of the day, so again, barely 1-to-1, but that's all I can see right now. Huge miss on that 34 reversal down in Harley Davidson. That's a dollar 50 trade, risking 20 cents. Unbelievable. Okay, guys, watch Google. Seems like we're moving higher. Apple is moving higher. Microsoft is moving higher. Those are two of the most important Nasdaq leaders. Let's see the follow-up in Google now. Maybe there's a trade in Amazon, but it looks exactly like Google pinned at the highs. We clearly got killed by Harley Davidson. And by not trading Harley Davidson, this run session would have been a way better run session. 1 p.m. News, Alfred? I mean, bond auction. Okay, guys, thank you, Alfred. So we have a bond auction, although it's not posted on my chart, on my news. Let me see my news feed. No, it's not. But anyway, we're used to being very, very careful on Thursdays. What do I think Google about Google earnings? I don't know. I mean, after Amazon, you need to become sorry, not after, not Amazon. After Facebook, you need to be really, really careful. Okay, Google is coming into play. I hope any second now. RBRK. Let's take a look at the Yoni's idea, RBRK. That's the IPO, you mean? Because I cannot see the charts today on the IPOs. Yeah, well, again, I see that it's moving. I see the bid and the ask. I just don't see the chart. So Google so far no go at 156. Finally, Tesla found some buyers at 163 right now. Again, the market is, despite everything I said, it's not a good market. It's not a volatile market, but holding up now at 501.50. So $1.50 higher following the 500 break. Guys, in 7 minutes, potential move in the market. Potential move. Why is Google moving lower? It's finally Nvidia is delivering the goods after also being a bit choppy and moving up and down. Google totally, totally the other way, really. Really, really unexplicable, but this is how it trades. We'll take it. Amazon is working its way up. Now Tesla, which was terrible, it's working its way up. Again, maybe there's some switch in algos where they stopped buying Google, now they're buying Apple, then they're buying Tesla, and stopped buying, I don't know, VRT or whatever. overall, the best trade, I think, this land session was the short trade in Harley Davidson and the double bottom in Apple at 168.20. Eventually, Apple, one way or the other, it's even when it is, I guess, so weak and terrible, can find its way up. MRK, guys, 10 cents away. SPY now leaving tail at 502, but still, clear uptrend. Clear uptrend all day. I think I have to cancel that Google trade also. After canceling LUV as a short trade, now canceling Google is really, really weird. We'll take a 25-cent risk on this trade in MRK. Two, 3 cents away for the entry. The market is clearly supporting longs. Again, we're super slow, but I guess now other than Google, all of the Nasdaq leaders are killing it. And IBM with now big, huge reversal up from the lows. Basically at 165.7. Okay, so far no trade in MRK. Kidding me. Guys, potential news coming up. Let's see where and if. That's the bond auction. The way we trade right now, most likely nothing is happening. Okay, MRK guys. MRK at the entry. The plan is the same as prior, 136 to 130.25, and we'll take the stop loss down to 133 for 25 cents of risk and 25 to 45 for the target to the VWAP. Not a lot of volume coming in though. Okay, I'm in the trade. A lot of sellers here at 130.25. No, I'm not in Google long. It didn't break 156. Actually, it's actually moving lower now. Weird. Let's hope for 130, 50 to 70 in this MRK trade. The market is supporting. Again, it's not a great market, but supporting longs. We have now, other than one bar, pretty much the last 2 hours all green. All green bars moving higher. LUV, the short trade at 26.50 is up $1. So, okay, guys, we have to cancel Google as well. Can't believe this. Yes, it's actually moving lower. Terrible and weird at the same time. We need another 10 cents for small partial in MRK. Another 10 cents. So the 1 p.m. announcement yielded nothing, but we're basically at the highs of the day, moving higher very slowly for the last 2 hours. Plenty of stocks did deliver good moves. Alibaba, Apple, very surprising, but delivered a nice move. Microsoft from the view up, and the loser of the land session by far, HOG. Guys, I'm taking a 1 minute break. I'm glad that eventually that Google Trade did not trigger. Look at it now. Horrible. Anyway, my only open position, MRK, looking good. A spike over the VWAP will be our partial in MRK. 5 to 10 more cents so we can get above the 1-to-1 risk. 130.60 if possible. I mean, we can easily get, not easily, but we can get this trade higher. It's not, I mean, it's not really that important how the market is going to trade, I think, for MRK. Obviously, the market moving lower is not going to be helpful, though. What the Still my only open position, MRK. You know, David, at one point, Boeing is going to deliver a good move. At one point. The question is it going to be now or at 120 or at 60? I don't know. Meta lost all its momentum here at 440. Okay, guys, 5 to 10 more cents in this MRK stock, and we'll take the partial. Google is not going to zero, but 156 is not in play at all. Basically, 155 maybe is now a trade. Okay, guys, cents away from the partial in MRK, which is not a big partial, but at least something. 30 cents right now in the money. Nvidia is up nearly 4%. Sorry, 3.4% after starting the trading day negative. Stop loss guys in MRK clearly at the entry now, 130.25. And whatever happens next is fine. I mean, next target 131 or the entry. Or 130.90 will be fine as well. Guess which stock delivered an amazing breakout eventually? NEM. No pullback, no nothing. From 43 now up 65 cents. NKE, let's take a look. Weird day for NKE. Big sell-off. Nice reversal. It can easily go both ways though. Where is our next trade, guys? If there is another next trade into the lunch session. IBM no trade right now. It's in the middle of the range. Meta not clear as well. Next level of support for the SPY probably 501, then back to 500. We're barely moving, but after almost 2 hours of moving higher, We're now pulling back $1. MRK is still good. Stop loss on the second partial at the entry. If it moves over the 70s, we can easily lock the 50s. I think this stock will not have a problem with the pullback in the SPY. You know what? I hope it won't have a problem. Crude oil spiking. Venezuela invading Israel. Possible scenario. They're carrying oil barrels on their back. Yeah, Alibaba is. I wanted to talk about it. I forgot. Yeah, amazing. I mean, trending higher. I mean, it's so slow, but so consistent. Looks good. I don't want to say it looks good for more upside because it's at 75 pretty much. But yeah, good show there. Okay, looking way better in MRK now. Took some time, but climbed over the VWAP. Second partial is 15 cents away from its 130.90 target. How much should you sell? I sell half. That's your decision. Yeah, low risk trades is crucial, definitely during lunch where the potential is so, relatively lame. I wish we have taken NEM and that would have been a beautiful lunch session. NEM is killing it. Sometimes there is no pullback and yeah, Baba is also doing its job here. Over at 75 now. Over 75. Tesla long 165. Yes and no. No, because Tesla is not very strong right now. Yes. You know what? Risk is $1. 164. I don't know. The risk is not small risk, like 50 cents. This is not a, it's still it's still $1 risk. It's not a bargain during lunch. Wow, pickup in volume and breakout in BABA. Okay, guys, so we moved lower, halted at 501, now up again. During this time, Amazon moved over 172, which was a potential trade for us. We need another 15 cents for the MRK target on the trade. 103, sorry, 130.90. Wow, IBM, what a volatile session. But an amazing double bottom under 166, and since then, only upside. Boeing, let's take a look. BA. BA is at the highs of the day. That's a dangerous place. $164.30 the breakout in BA. No, maybe the upgrade will deliver something. I mean, I don't see a big pickup in volume, but finally it's clearing the highs. That's normally something that the stock does not do. Can't believe that I was looking for a short trade in LUV. It moved up $1, and once I stopped watching it, it dropped again, like half an hour ago. It started dropping. It's almost back to the 26.50. Alibaba non-stop, keeps moving. MRK pulling back, so far we didn't get the second partial. Guys, you wanna see a big mover today? You know what? It started with 3,000. What's the spread? $5. Okay, CMG. The stock is gonna go through a split. I think 50-1. It's gonna be $60. I don't know when, but it's gonna become the best, one of the best restaurant chains to trade. Now it's not really tradable. Still up 6%, I think, to all-time highs today. Anyway, waste of time. Okay, guys, we're back at the highs, so I don't have a fresh new trade, but still hoping that MRK will deliver the second partial at 130.90. It's only 10 cents away. Only 10 cents away. Okay, SPY is closing in. We started down more than almost 1.5% on the SPY, down only 0.5% right now, and at the highs of the day. Guys, if you see a new trade, do post it. We have Nvidia at the highs of the day, Amazon, Microsoft, and the SPY running higher. It's what? 140. Why now? I have zero clue. Okay, second partial, guys. MRK, 130.95, 130.90. Doesn't matter. I mean, the other option is to lock the 80s and let it in, or maybe it's going to break 131. Has plenty of potential. Doesn't need the market as much as I think right now. PCSA, let's take a look. PCSA. Not something that I would trade myself, but $2 stocks I think have horrible risk reward. Not all day, not every day, not all of them, but I myself am not pressing the button on a $2 stock. The best trade over the last 20 minutes was Amazon. So again, you can see the money is moving around. Google was very strong. Then Amazon, then Microsoft, then Apple, then Tesla. Then, it's like switching. They're switching sides and, a bit weird what's going on. Last exit in MRK 130.80 for me, 130.80. That will be trying to maybe get this stock to move over 131 and maybe more. It's now clearly over the VWAP. The market is supporting longs. I mean, this stock could care less, I think, right now with regard to the market. We are at the highs of the day, 503, nearing 503. Remember we talked about the 500 that was unbreakable at one point. It did break. Okay, guys, MRK definitely beat the target. Now over 131. And next target, another 20-cent trigger. Again, sorry, 20-cent trailer, trailing it by 20 cents. So 130.90, 131. I mean, leaving it, enough room for a small pullback. If there's going to be a big pullback, we stop out now under 131. I'm not going to talk about NEM anymore. That stock is done for us. Basically, we missed on almost a $1 winner in NEM, risking 20 cents. So what happened in retrospect, investors took advantage of this drop on GDP and the technology and bought heavily into the cheap entries, into the pullback in the market. There's no other explanation. We're gonna, probably close the gap today. On both indexes, they're down only 0.5%. And fresh new highs. 131, the final exit now in MRK. Semiconductors, guys, up 2.3%. That's probably the reason why we're doing so well on both indexes. Semiconductors are the most important sector. In the Nasdaq, and because they are now important in the Nasdaq, they are important everywhere, meaning for every ETF, including the SPY. IBM also recovered nearly $4 from 166 at the lows, now at 170, and looks like a long. I know that I'm not going to buy it, but really, a $4 reversal, again, mainly thanks to this amazing $6 run in the SPY, $6 run, with a minor pullback from 502 to 501. Now we're over 503. So the morning session somewhat dominated by shorts. The lunch session clearly dominated by longs, maybe other than Google, which was dropped exactly when we wanted to enter the trade. But if you guys watch the 155, a different story. TXT was another stock that dropped a lot today. Maybe because of Boeing. I don't know why, but it doesn't matter. The stock was a big sell-off in the morning session and a big reversal now. Actually, a huge reversal now. The SPY is now looking, I don't want to say extended because we didn't close the gap, but we're on our way there. Where is the next trade? I mean, the next trade can be again that Google trade at 156, which is very not a good entry because we could have clearly bought the 155 reversal. Too bad. What's the symbol, Yoni? BACK? BACK. What the hell is that? That's a very low volume move. Yeah, but the volume is very low. I would suggest being careful, being very careful trading it, if any. Guys, I'm not buying this 156 in Google. Looks I don't know, a bit extended with 50-cent plus stop loss. I'm not gonna go for it. Don't worry, it's not gonna get halted, but uh, way better than expected move. I have to say, we are from 500 to 50, almost 504. That's a $4, nearly 0.75% move. Yeah, that's another good land session this week. I think we had three good land sessions, one which was horrible. I think Tuesday was not tradable. Yesterday it was good, and today I'm just not. I don't think we took full advantage of the opportunities. Not to mention Nvidia, just the regular opportunities like Microsoft and HOG and IBM and Alibaba, LUV, NEM. Guys, the volume in BACK is very low, so again, be cautious with that move. Maybe we'll see a pullback, and if we'll see a substantial pullback, it will be easier to trade the late session. Okay, guys, we are at the highs of the day, pulling back somewhat, but still looking good for longs. Tesla back in business after this 163, 166 move at the near the highs of the day. MSFT, Amazon, Google, Apple. Maybe Apple is the only one that's a bit lagging, but it also delivered a very strong reversal from the lows, which I think we missed. I missed. I mean, I was sure that Apple is going to lag all day. Eventually, it traded nicely. Nothing spectacular, but nice up from the double bottom. Very nice up. Yeah, it's up, it's down, now a V shape from 163 back to the highs. Again, thanks to the market, I think. That's going to be the end of MRK. Guys, here at 131, we almost got almost $1 on this trade. The target was, if you remember, first 50 cents, then the market carried it higher. Now it's, it delivered 4-1 on the risk reward. Honeywell. Hey, Joanne, let's take a look. You know, it looks like MRK. Selling off, then reversing up. Where do you want to enter? 193.57. Okay. I don't see anything about relevant to 193.57, but I would have said 192.50. Then you'll have a 50-cent stop loss at 192, a clear entry point, and then you have enough time to move to the VWAP, which is a clear resistance. Okay, good riddance, MRK. Now it dropped aggressively, so we exited it at the right place, I think. Let's see what the market does here. SPY is over 503, next level of support 503, then 502, then 501, then the VWAP at 500. So the VWAP is not in sight right now. So that's a good thing. Baba also managed an ugly pullback to the 75, but that trade was worth, I don't know, 50 cents on a 10-cent risk. You cannot ask for more. Baba to hit the VWAP, really? It's not going to happen. It's going to need to drop like 50 cents. That will take one full day. Now, if it drops to the VWAP, you don't want to trade it. It's totally going to break the uptrend. Okay, MSFT taking care of business. Basically, MSFT is up $6 also. That's 2% during lunch. Double the movement in the market. Okay, we are extended, but again, looking for a new trade, very tough to figure out where. Not gonna point to HOG or IBM right now. Guys, if you see anything interesting, yeah, Meta basically failed at what, 440, moved down $5, up $4, down $5. It's also a byproduct of the strength in the SPY right now. Maybe it was a mistake not to buy it, maybe. Let's see what the market is. RCR reported earnings. Please, David, don't insult your mother-in-law here. We don't know her and don't want problems. And anyway, there are plenty of ugly charts. Plenty of ugly charts today. And that's our business, to weigh them out and take or trade the good-looking charts, like NEM, like, I don't know, NVIDIA, BABA, MRK, plenty of HOG on the leg down. RCL is one of 10,000. Let it be. Guys, I cannot see. I mean, there are 3 IPOs, but I have a problem with my platform, so I cannot see the charts of LOAR, MRX, or NRX, not sure, and RBRK. So those are your own, your business right now. And guys, please don't keep the, do your things on private, but don't post vulgar language in the room, as people are getting offended by that. Some people. So HOG is finding now buyers. Guys, let's see. This is a move to the VWAP in HOG. And a move to the VWAP on a weak stock can trigger a downside. Let's see if where this stock goes. I was looking actually for a long at 33. Eventually did not post any trades there, and let's see where we're going from here. But clearly there's an uptick in volume. The stock is down 15%, so what else can go wrong, Tesla, MSFT, Google, Amazon, all of the Nasdaq leaders are at the highs of the day. And the Qs are, I don't know what to say for sure, but they're closing the gap. They're on our way.
Hi traders, hi Michael, good afternoon everyone. How are you today?
Yeah, pretty good and interesting, and I hope profitable for most of us land session. Guys, Ag is coming in. I'm going to take a break, and I'll come back later. If I'll see any new trades, we'll post them in the room out of the MRK trade. And now we're looking for potential trades in HOG, maybe IBM. That's what I'm going to be for.
Okay, thank you, Michael. Thanks a lot and sorry for the delay. Just take a rest and see you later then. Thanks a lot. Hey guys, hi David, hi Dan, so Paul, everyone. Roger. That was a nice lunch session as I see. I hope everyone is in green or still at least under process. Hi Jim, hi Roger. Okay, so seems like the market got new strength. I would say mainly because of the buyers on the semicons, plus there are rumors that based on this very ugly GDP numbers, the Fed reconsiders or going to think again about the September rate hike. So it's on the agenda again. But let's see if this green stripe on the market can hold at all. So far, SPY big pullback, wants to fill the gap here. Triple Q back as well, a lot, only down 0.42. Compared to the beginning of the day, almost 2% down. Nice, David. Happy to hear that. Yeah, the morning was not bad either. So let's see what's going to come next. Roblox is very strong. I'm going to watch Roblox here also a bit too much. Yeah, this is my problem that most of the stocks are on the highs. NVIDIA, Microsoft, Amazon, Google, Meta back to the daily high as well. IBM looks interesting. HOG, I agree with that. Coin got a big pullback as well. Might it had a little impact on the stocks as well. Oh, I mentioned rate hike then. Sorry, rate cut. It's my fault. No, it's rate cut. Meta 445. Interesting. Let me just check it. Spice bull flagging in the meantime, and Meta. Yeah, looks interesting. Also, I must tell you, 440 entry was much better. 445 a bit extended for me. 445.77 is the high of the day. Oh, maybe we can try it for a scalp only. But I would like to go a nice decent intraday breakout or reversal. That would be my dream pattern setup for the afternoon. So I'm still patient. Ah, you are already in, Ryan. Good. So if you are in, that's perfect. I don't think so. I'm going to take it on 445. Meta is down for 10%. It was down almost 16 in the beginning of the day. So we can say that all of the big tech stocks made a huge comeback. Anyway, I'm thinking on Netflix as well. This is bull flagging. Disney is the only one. Also, it made a beautiful recovery as well, but it's still red. Tesla, oh my goodness, on Tesla 165, how beautiful intraday breakout was that. You know what, guys? That was a really, really, really great lunch time as I see. Lots of opportunities here. I would like to see a little pullback on the market to create some opportunities for the reversal. That would be great. And don't forget, after the market close, we will get two important earnings, Google and Microsoft. Hopefully they are not going to repeat Meta earnings. Because in this case, the triple Q is going to dive again back to 420. GE mark, checking. GE over the high. I'm not very happy about the volume. Seems like only for a scalp. 161, I guess. Yeah, this is the volume. Or the volume, high of the days, 161. Looks interesting. But as I told you, I'm not sure I want to take over the high trades. I mean daily high trades. Because I feel like if I just take a look on any of the big tech stocks, you know, they're extremely extended. We need a pullback first to join the party here. SMCI very strong today as well. How about ARM? Not bad, but not the strongest. Actually, it's still in the red on the ARM. MU back to the green. Just checking the news as well in the meantime. I'm really wondering what's going to be the numbers on the Google and the Microsoft. But so far the market seems like a one-way ticket day. I mean, it started in red and still in red, but the whole price action is just printing higher highs and higher lows since the start of the day. Amazing. Be a nice recovery as well. I'm going to take the first trade going to be a TQQQ again. Now I'm not going to be on a stretch share size, but I'm going to take it under 52 and 70 with a stop loss over the high. Reason for that, I think the market needs a small pullback here. So let's see if I am right. Okay, I did enter. I want to see a 50, 50 to 50, like a 20 cent. Yes, Vic, I feel the same. Hi, T for fun. Nice to see you back. Did you trade? Mark, on the TQQQ, my stop loss is going to be over the high of the day, which is 53.05 going to be my stop loss. And I really would like to see a nice pullback there. Hi, D King. What's up? How is your day so far? Yes, high of the day is 53, but I give a little chance. Con? Okay. Was it green? Trading for fun? Green D King, very good. Yeah, we had a very nice morning. One loser, three winners in the guidance room, and now you just call TQQQ for a hedge. Well, not a hedge. I'm really expecting a small pullback on the market back to this 502 area with the SPY, maybe a 423 with the triple Q. I want to see them on the VWAP, but so far we get a very strong selling or a buying pressure on the market. Okay, guys, here comes TQQQ. I'm just going to be ready to take a partial. Beautiful. Oh, really? You mentioned that? Uh-huh. That's weird. Yeah, maybe they don't like these ETFs. Possible, unfortunately. Mm. All right, traders, selling 75% of my share size on the TQQQ. Ready? Okay, beautiful. Here we are, sold, or not sold, sorry, closed, because this is a short. Sorry, guys, I'm a bit tired. So I closed 75% of my share size, and I put my stop loss over the entry. Put my stop loss over the entry, and the next partialing point going to be just before 52. Now let's see if it can do that. If not, I'm out over 52.70. 72 is going to be my hard stop loss there. Yeah, Dan, agree. I guess you are in triple Q short as well, right? Well done. Your timing was right with the triple Q making a small pullback. And well, I would not hold you now too many tech stocks after Meta earnings and Google and Microsoft just on the deck. I don't think. Very nice, then. Well done. Trader stop loss over 50 to 70. 2 seconds and I. All right, traders, I am back. Sorry. Seems like the market still continues. Brilliant. So come on. Born and raised in Miami, T for fun? Nice. Okay. Sounds exciting. You're still living there? Yes, Opal, he is. Scott's and Clifton neighbors. Okay. Spice hesitating to make a reversal here. 502. 502 fails. That means more money for us on the TQQQ trade. And we will hopefully see a great move back to the VWAP with the big stocks as well. IBM doesn't look bad either for an intraday breakdown under the VWAP 167.40. Oh, that's nice. So you're perfect in Spanish as well. That's good. David, you are from Brooklyn. Okay. Oh, then yeah, me too. Hey guys, in the meantime, market is still pushing lower. And as I've told you, my next partial on the TQQQ is going to be around 52. And it's coming. Rastar, welcome to the YouTube room. Happy to see you here. Mish, which one? PCSA? PCSA. Processa Pharma. Ah, that's a small stock. Good luck with that. Looks like a jumper. Hopefully it's going to be a grasshopper for you. Okay, come on, bears. Do your job. I need 52 on my TQQQ call. Week, I've got TQQQ at 220, under 52.70. We took a partial already, and I'm waiting for my second partial. Then I think it's a double top. But on the green candles, it was very high volume, so I'm not sure I want to short it here. I'm thinking on IBM short if we go lower. That looks great. Maybe Microsoft and Google. I don't know how many traders are going to be willing to hold it overnight, because of the earnings. Ah, really? Okay. Good luck with that. Right, market is just consolidating. Moved nicely through the whole day, actually. Beginning of the day was a bit uncertain, but actually after 11 o'clock, 12, when it broke out finally, since then it's moving nicely. Vic, me neither. Me neither. I'm really rather running my TQQQ and my checking Google Microsoft possible trade here. Let's see. One thing is for sure, the bulls are trying hard again to keep the prices higher. Traders, riskier trade, but actually I really like this Google under 155.50. Lower share size. And the stop loss is going to be over 156, so 50 cents stop loss on the Google. I'm going to enter on 48, 155, 40. Let's be 47. Oh, come on, market. And the bulls are here again. Now my exit level is going to be over 52, 55. I'm just lowering my stop loss because I don't think so it should go back over 55.50. If it goes back 55.50, I think it's highly likely going to continue higher, and this is going to be a reversal point for the market as well, but I still see a chance for continuation. Are you in green for today, Grinch? Oh, nice. Okay. Okay. Google has not entered yet. H1 and DJT, yeah, both of them were bit mean stocks for today. I did not touch H1, I did not like because of the volume indeed. DJT, we had a very quick scalp in the beginning of the day, and that's it. Yeah, I know, because it impacts you from the psychological side, that's for sure. And you have a loser after that, it's not easy to see clear things and the opportunities around. I know. David, are you in long Apple? Because yeah, it seems like it's making a nice reversal on 169. The market is still bear flagging, and my TQQQ is going to the right direction in the meantime. Oh, I see. Okay, I understand now. So before you click the buy button, you want to see the touch of the 169. I agree. "50 minutes to go till the power hour, and I'm very much wondering what's going to be in the power hour. like this green higher highs, higher lows tend to be continued, or we really see a small sell-off, which I am expecting actually. Yeah, I missed IBM. Okay, never mind. I think QQQ is still making the money. Okay, Ryan, where is Ryan? I could not see Ryan today. Ryan, are you around? Let me just check. Yeah, I see him. Just wanted to wish a very happy birthday to your wife. If you hear that, I still remember. He's not around. Hopefully he will get back later. Yeah, David, I was thinking a lot as well about this BA because first of all, I know it got some really ugly news. Yesterday it was better news on the earnings, but it gave back all of the profit because of some bad news again on one of the plane. I read something. So today it touched the 160, and 160 so far seems like I would say might a temporary bottom, but it's a bottom. But now it's too late to join. Okay, market, 9 minutes to go, and the market is just going sideways. Still keep my TQQQ, but I lowered my stop loss over 52 and 50 traders, okay? If the TQQQ going to go up over 52.50, I'm out. Ryan, nice. If you did not hear it, I just wished a happy birthday to her. Give my best wishes. Too small. Oh my goodness. That's funny. Okay, traders. Feel like the power hour is going to get some move here, hopefully. 44. What a nice number. 44 trading room. Nice. So there is only 2 years between us. I'm going to turn 42 in June. You're 43? Nice. Okay. The 80s. The hardcore. Oh no, come on, T for fun. You are not old. At all. You are still young. Right, guys? No, you're not. I disagree. Market, come on. I cannot see any other beautiful opportunities. We need you. And look at Tesla is just doing a new high. That's why I did not want to touch it for a short. Rama, I was just talking about this, that it's way too strong. You know why I did not want to short it? Because if you take a look at the Tesla volume, especially since 1 o'clock, you can barely see a higher volume bar on the red side. So it's full of buyers and it's still charging, but it's very close to the yesterday's highs. So I would say I would not touch it now. You can go for a scalp if you want, but you know these are not good enough risk-reward ratio trades for me. So I would not touch it at the moment. And you know what? Power hour is coming as well. Who knows what's going to happen? Ryan, I like your plan. Let's go for it. I'm buying a call option. Expiration 100. Okay, guys. Here comes the power hour. Come on, we need a little power. And Apple is still stubborn and strong. Market seems like as well, it's still under 502. It seems to be stronger at the moment. I still like my call on the Google in case if it's breaking 155.50. Metavik, I'm not going to be surprised on that either. I agree with you. I'm waiting to see that under the VWAP and then definitely I'm going to take a short. Yes, Luis. Yes, exactly. 155 would be my first partialing point on the Google and then the VWAP. I'm going to hold till the VWAP, which is 154.30 at the moment. This is the plan. on the position management side with the Google, but for that we need more bears to show their teeth. And so far market is still not decided, has not decided yet. Yes, this is my number as well. To look at it around 5:30 could be a great one. But maybe, you know what, this lots of days of red, and now the renewed rumors about a possible rate cut again in September because of the weak GDP numbers. I think this is boosting the market, because actually, as I've told you, I really would have waited for, and I'm still waiting for, a rollover. But for that, we should have seen a red candle, not such a green candle on the market. So it's weird. Market is acting weird again. Confusing everyone whether this was it, and this is really the start of a recovery higher towards the new highs, or the bears are still hiding around. No, we are going to go higher. Traders, I'm going to be out over 52.50, as I've told you, with this TQQQ. Ryan, thank you. Nice green so far. How was yours? Hoping green. Nice. Well done. Right, traders, watch out. I'm almost out on the TQQQ. 55, 52, 55. It's my hard stop loss on the triple Q, or the TQQQ. Sorry, not the triple Q. And power hour coming in 2 minutes. Hectic move on the market. Like, at least compared to the last half an hour or 1 hour of consolidation. I know, tip for fun, I know. I feel like I had this one good trade already with the TQQQ. Also, I would have been more happy to see that back to this 52 level. And now I'm ready to short Google under 155.50. Yes, Norm. Yeah, it's very, very common, I would say, nowadays, unfortunately. What can we do? This is what we have. Higher level of discipline you need, definitely not to go in every, let's call it, like, seems like a nice setup kind of trade, because usually it's not. Reason for that, I think the real reason for that, it was like this market was moving enough during the day, and even in the lunch time, actually, and now it just got tired. I feel like the power hour still can make a nice change here. Traders, my charts are down. Just a second, it will be back. And I'm out of TQQQ. It was a nice trade, also I really wanted to see that back to this 52 level. But I still like my Google call. Still like my Google call. Yeah, NVIDIA, it's a beast today. That was the best long together with Tesla. Hi, Lee. Good afternoon. How is your day so far? Nice to see you again. Oh, small red. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully in the afternoon we still can work on this. Thought you had a nice morning in the guidance room. But actually, yeah, the trades were quite fast compared to the guidance room indeed. Lots of scalps. Yes, so Paul, Tesla is extremely strong. So I'm out of the TQQQ trade. Google has not entered yet, and we just stepped into the power hour traders, and seems like the market is pushing back towards to the daily highs again. But Lee, at least your AMD is trying to move higher now. That's a good thing. Oh, in the HON. Yeah, I've told you in the guidance room I don't like it because of the volume indeed. Amazon is going for the highs. All right, guys. As I've told you, I think the market get a renewed bullish sentiment, especially from the Fed. Rumors that they are ready to take this might. They will be back with the rate cut for September on the agenda. So I feel like we are running up on hopes, and actually after the market close, might the Microsoft and Google earnings going to ruin this hope. Of course, if the Google going to break the fund 56, I do cancel my entry there. So Paul, who knows? 140 was the temporary or the yearly bottom, who knows? But yeah, definitely someone is buying now this stock. Also, I think it needs to move over 180 to see a pullback till the 200 EMA and then farther. So this definitely would be a big move higher. Microsoft for fun. What would be your plan on this one? Apple, yeah. Apple was a very nice reversal there. David waited for that on 169. I don't know, David, if you took it or not. Meta again over 440. Oh, it just broke it, sorry. I've seen it too late. I'm not going to take it now on 441. Ryan, sorry, I was slow in that. It's already moving. On the Microsoft, I don't know. Actually, it's not moving that heavy with the market higher. Neither the Google. So let's see first if the market can make a new daily high at all. Yes, Microsoft is going to release the earnings after market close together with the Google traders. Exactly, Robin. That's why I've called Google rather to the short side, because I would be not that brave to hold it through the evening or the afternoon session, or you know what I mean. Because in the US is still afternoon, here is the evening. Yeah, T4 fund, no doubt, that looks like a very nice reversal pattern there, but I'm not very much satisfied with the volume on the Microsoft. So far, Google has not broken the 156 yet, so I'm holding my entry there. Overall market stopped again just before the highs, and NVIDIA is back to 830. Amazing. Google is coming back towards the entry here. $503 level for the SPY. So far, at least, we had a small move. One big red candle after I joined for the TQQQ trade. Now we had two green candles with the market. And now comes the big question whether this can just push for a new high. Daily high, I mean, on the indices, both on QQQ and the SPY. And actually, I can imagine that. It's ready to push towards filling the gap. Yes, T4 fan, I totally agree with that. That's why I'm rather a bit short biased on the Google and the Microsoft. But definitely I would not hold it because, as you know, Meta had huge expectations and it failed really badly. I don't know how about the Google and the Microsoft. I was not reading anything about the expectations, but actually the expectations towards the Meta, it was full of the headlines on the business sites in the media. I think everyone is cautious regarding these big tech stocks earnings now. Oh, really? What is with Netflix? Oh, consolidating since 12 o'clock. Just going into a range. Yeah, T for fun, 150.50, 155.50. It's my call on the Google. Let's see if it's going to trigger and print a bit more money here for this afternoon session. Would be great. Yeah, exactly. Under this consolidation since 240. More than a half an hour consolidation is going now. It's crazy. But I must tell you, the market still seems strong, to be strong. Does not mean it's going to be strong. Stop on Google 156.05. Okay, 156.05, Robert. Meta? Yeah, it does. It's crazy, Ryan. Yes, T4 Fun, I agree with this Google. Also, surprisingly, well, the thing is, I see more buyers on the Microsoft, but on the Google, more sellers than buyers. Yes, it's a perfect double top. I'm just going to move it here. It's a perfect double top, I think. And actually, it made on the 100 EMA, as you can see. Yes, it would have been a much better entry, but I just took over the room a bit too late today, like at 2:15, so I missed it, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm really happy for every question, traders, really. Don't think so that you are not going to take it because might it's a kind of a dummy question or very much for a starter trader question. No, take every question what you need to know about trading. That's why we are here, traders. So actually, I really do appreciate that you are taking questions and just go on, continue, everyone. Really encouraging everyone. But here, I would say this was the first stop. You know what? I'm using my arrows here. Hopefully it's showing. Let me see if you can see my cursor. Yeah. So this would have been the first high because it almost touched the 100 EMA. And this was the second. And actually, I liked this for the entry better because the volume in the green candles were a little bit lower, you know, it was not such a high pressure. Market was a bit retreating as well at this time as far as I remember, but never mind, the 100 EMA and the double top, it would have been enough to take this trade under 156, 155.50 would have been, or 60, around 156, sorry, not even 156. Let me just check it. Yeah, 156 would have been my entry for this 155.50, and then stop loss, I would say over 156.16, just over the 100 EMA, and let it run. But now, as I missed it, only this choice we have. But as I've told you, the market is really strong. Yeah, on the daily, everything looks strong. I mean, after a gap down, so Paul, everything is making a huge recovery. But the 100 EMA is the 100 EMA. And if you take a look at the daily chart of the Google, it was very much extended. On 156, it's not just a 100 EMA, but it's a very strong resistance on the daily as well. First of all, second, ATR was a bit done, like not a bit indeed. So very much done on the ATR. So I think it was a perfect possible top reversal. Yeah, it's breaking higher. And NVIDIA and Tesla. Yeah. Much more bulls out there. And I would say the reason it's because of this renewed hope of the rate cuts. Ryan, it was completely, especially on the NVIDIA, my favorite. I was not trading it. I'm just checking the chart. It was this VWAP reversal around 12. That was beautiful. Oh my goodness. You're welcome. Yeah, everything is going higher. And I have a strong feeling now the SPY is very close to this gap fill 505.20, only $1 to go. Huge green candle for the SPY, but lower volume, lower volume. Nice, Roger. Good luck with that. Yeah, I would be surprised if we could not see at least a small pullback in the last half an hour. No, bye, bye, bye. Yes. GILD, Mark, GILD, I know it's a healthcare stock. Gilead Sciences. Ooh, that looks ugly. That looks ugly. Usually I don't trade this stock in lead. Let's see. I'm just checking the Finviz whether it will have any earnings. And why it's so down? Oh yeah, after market close. Doesn't look good. I must tell you, it doesn't look good at all. Also, yesterday it got an upgrade from the HSBC, and now it's waiting for the earnings. Expectation from the Whisper number community is minus $1.23, 34 cents ahead of analyst estimates. Interesting. Lots of dumpers before the earnings. It hasn't got a very high short float or short interest, which means even if it's going to have a good numbers, there cannot be a huge short squeeze. That's interesting indeed. So this is real selling. I would say if it would have a high short float and it get good numbers out, this can be a huge bounce. In this case, I'm not sure it's going to be a bounce at all. This is what I see. Looks ugly. Yeah, short covering can be. Yes, Ryan. On the meta. Robert, I don't know. Actually, as we are expecting the earnings on the Google and the Meta, I don't want to buy them. I would have rather sold it, but it's not doing the entry here. So I'm going to cancel this short. Reason for that, I don't know who is buying into the earnings. Maybe something leaked. Riley, Mark. This was a big mover yesterday, right? And today it is as well. Oh, that's beautiful. We should watch this stock tomorrow. It looks like it's a continuation. Yes, Sandeep, Tesla, I cannot stop. T for fun. As my daughter, she's 5 years old, I know that song very well. And it's not Let It Go, it's Let It Snow. From the Frozen. Do you? Okay. I've heard it at least 100 times in the last year. Now she's not that much into it. Thank God. Okay, guys, market cannot push for a new high. And 4 minutes till the last half an hour coming. I mean, it did push for a new high, but you know what? 50520s would be the gap fill. Wondering whether it can do that or not. What is this IPO, Mark? LOAR? I don't have it here. Might it's not tradable on the COMEX, I don't know. I cannot take a look at it, sorry. Yeah, I see Meta, it's amazing. Huge pullback. And it seems like a triple bottom or a top now for me. Well, Netflix did not look like that on the day of the earnings. You remember on Netflix, it's just printed a ugly red candle. Meta is printing a huge green candle. That's funny. Yeah, for fun, I can imagine. Hi traders, last 30 minutes coming so far. Pleasant surprise for the bulls, huge reversal on the SPY. So instead of a gap and go, it was actually a gap and trying to fill the gap towards to the end of the day, or the whole day was like about higher highs and higher lows. Very strong push higher. Why did it happen? Whether the bottom pickers were the reason, or I don't know, really this renewed thoughts from the Fed or rumors from the Fed that might they really go for this rate cut in September. However, I'm still on this side that the volume did not convince me yet that the market is out of the woods. It's going to be out of the woods when it's breaking 510. When the SPY is going to break 510, for example, because I can tell you for tomorrow one very easy scenario. Great earnings on Microsoft, Google, plus tomorrow 8:30 inflation economic news, which is the PCE price index going to be good, like higher than expected, I would say. And I think this is, or lower, sorry. Then I think this is going to be a great day for the market and a continuation. Because the PCE is changing the price of goods and services purchased by the consumers, excluding food and energy. So that's no doubt that CPI is much more important, but this is not that bad either. So this we use for tracking the inflation as well. And it's going to be released 8:30 tomorrow morning. Yes, Tiforfan, I know she spoke. I know she did because of the GDP numbers. But mainly about the numbers. Yeah, I see the headlines that she's confident that the inflation is going to cool. Good for her. She thinks that what matters is the housing market. She thought when we look at the market for new rentals or for rents on single-family houses, what we see is those rents have stabilized, in some cases fallen, she said. Ultimately, that is what, over time, will govern increases in the inflation statistics. That's an opinion as well. And Yellen predicted that these trends will enable interest rates to moderate some, which could also take the wind out of the sails of a surging dollar. Tafshid declined to weigh in directly on what Fed's next move should be. Interesting opinion, that's for sure, but I will never forget when Powell kept repeating together with her, by the way, that the inflation is just transitory. Well, based on that, or compared to that, we are suffering from a high inflation environment for two years now, more than 2 years. Yeah, I studied. Sandeep, good luck with that. One share, it's like just a funny share size, so that's good. I mean, in a good meaning, funny share size. Not in Miami, take for fun. No. Roger, beautiful. You just nailed it. Very well done. You like these FIBO levels, and do you trade based on the FIBO levels only? Sandeep, great deal. You have a free breakfast. Yes, okay. And you're using the retracements, right? At least I like these, the retracements. Indeed. This is what I like. The expansion levels. I guess this is the expansion here in the callbacks. They can be quite accurate, by the way. I use them a lot in, and I'm still using it in Forex trading. Because Fibonacci's are the best to use when we have a big move, like in consolidation. I don't like using it because there are no highs and lows. Okay. I was just asking because you always write the levels in the beginning of the day, and it's actually it's very useful. So thank you. Love, beautiful. What a day for you. Very happy to hear that. Very well done. All right, traders, market could not make a gap fill yet, and I see on the 504 it found another resistance. And here comes the pullback. I don't think so I'm going to take this Google anymore, traders. $504.21. Yeah, I was just watching it indeed. David, fantastic. It's very similar here as well. 5 winners, 1 loser. No, Grinch, don't leave it on. Okay, small green is good. Well done. See you tomorrow then. And definitely don't leave on the Google, please. T for fun, don't, yeah. As I just wrote you now, the discipline is extremely important to keep it. David, para is moving again, at this time down. That's a funny stock. Oh my goodness, I guess again a bad news. One good news one day on the acquiring that it's going to be bought out. The other day it's going to be failed again. I mean the negotiations or something like that. This is a really funny stock indeed. Yes, here is the pullback which I was waiting for. Yes, David, exactly. I've never heard of a stock like that they're trying to buy it out for months now. If you want to do it, just for a scalp, I would say. Traders, I'm canceling my entry on the Google. I don't want to make any trade. I think it's just not the right step to take it in the last 15 minutes. So I'm canceling Google on my side. Market continues, it can work out, but definitely I cannot see a very nice setup here. 830 would have been a nice top reversal on the NVDA, but it was just so extremely strong all day. I did not want to, to risk my hard-earned money on that trade. Indeed. Nice, Roger. Well done. CMG. Chipotle. Let's see what it is doing. This crazy stock. Wow, that's a run. 6.6% higher, but it's still not tradable for me traders because it does not fit into my rules at all, unfortunately, as this is a very low volume stock and extremely spready. The spread is $3.50 at the moment, but yes, you are right, that was a great mover today. Okay, and here we go with the move on the market again. Everything is dropping now. But we still have 15 minutes to go, so watch out. I am flat for today. And don't forget that we will get, after the market close, Google, Microsoft, and tomorrow morning at 8:30, like 1 hour before the market starts, core PCE price index, personal income, personal spending going to be released, 10 o'clock, consumer sentiment, and inflation expectations. A nice busy morning, seems like. Yeah, TQQQ is going lower now as well. And look at that. So far, every drop was bought out. Then, fantastic. You like these cards on the triple Q, don't you, as well? I like them as well, indeed. It'd be great. David, yeah, I see. But now it's bouncing a bit on the para, but crazy. And crazy volume again. Then you are trading futures as well? That's great. I like futures trading. Okay, guys, 40 minutes to go, and don't forget the last 10 minutes usually getting crazy. That was another beautiful trading day. Nothing to complain. Now let's see if the Microsoft and Google shareholders are going to think the same after the market close, hopefully. I told you, for a scalp, you can try. Oh, I thought you took it. You did not take it? Yeah, I see. Okay, yeah, that you know what? You are right. It's rather to finish in a small green than to ruin in the last 10 minutes. Guys, in that I cannot help you because I cannot open any account by a US brokerage as I am a European. Only interactive brokers which is available for us. Nothing else indeed. You guys, we just get to the last 10 minutes. And look at that, Microsoft and Google are still holding nicely. Huge drop on the para. And actually the volume is really weird on that stock indeed. Yeah, Dan, I agree with that. Thank you, Grinch. Okay, traders, I think that's it from my side. It was a beautiful trading day with you as always. Really appreciate your time here with us, your interaction. It's very important for us. And I hope you had a great time with me, Michael, Scott, and actually with this little 44 trading family, which is definitely growing day by day. Thank you, traders. So have a beautiful rest of your day. Good night for the ones with the same time zone. And please, you still have 5 minutes to close your positions, especially on Microsoft and Google. Okay, watch out with this. Thank you, traders. Good night. Have a nice rest of your day. Clifton, you too. Thanks a lot. Michael, good night to you. And see you everyone tomorrow at 8:30. By the way, tomorrow, I don't know if Scott mentioned or not, but he's going to be out for the morning. And I'm going to lead the morning session. If I don't know if Mayor joins us, I'm going to ask him in the morning. Never mind. But I'm going to be here for you for sure. And of course, Michael as well and Clifton. So take care, everyone. Bye. See you tomorrow.